welcome to the live stream. Firefly is just here right on time. She literally like came the second I was going to switch the screen and went like, should I mute the mic? Should I do it? Should I mute you? Right? No stream, just cut. She is ready to cause chaos. But we are ready to get back on board the submarine and figure out what's going on with all them sea monster, right? Are we romancing them or are we scared of them? Because the vibes are not quite clear yet. Yeah, hope you all are doing well and hope you're all ready for this. You know, we had a good weekend and are here to chill with a little bit of a murder, right? Because we all love a little bit of a chill murder. We haven't yet even met all the characters. I think today we're gonna start with the last two. And then, yes, then we're gonna move on to, I think, figuring out who did what and who's lying about what, because usually they all be lying. So if we just load back in to where we were. Yes, those are the two guys who we've got to meet. But no, apparently it's Firefly appreciation time still. She's not yet ready to let me play the game. You're not yet ready for this. Gotta attack the mic. Okay, last time, I think Crystal was trying really hard to remind me of like the stuff from Tangle Towers and the family tree, and I was like, yeah, it's all connected, but I wasn't quite getting it because I wasn't remembering Tangle Towers very well. But I've had a little look at the family tree from there and like the story from there, and now I'm sort of understanding better what's going on. Maybe, right? Because yes, those were the fellows were the family from Tangle Tower. And Freya, who was the murder victim in Tangle Towers, right? We're dealing with Felicia Stonetop, the inn owner, and Damien Dusk, the mayor. But the reason she was in Tangle Towers was because something has happened to her parents, right? They've gone missing, they died, something like that. So we're basically finding out what happened to the parents of the murder victim from the previous game. I finally, put that all together after rereading some things, so in case we needed a refresher. But also, I think what we were told is that Damien Dusk, the mayor, is also the father of the writer who wrote this book, right? So Moon said, see this photo on the inside the cover? It's his rather more handsome father, Damien Dusk, which means the writer of this romance book that then they made a movie of, and it's supposed to be based potentially on the life of the captain of the submarine, so it's all connected. The writer of this book is half sibling of the murder victim from the Tangle Tower games. He wasn't hot enough for his own book cover. He was like, no, my father's so much better looking than me, which is an interesting way to feel about yourself, right? Like, me not hot, my dad extra hot. But yes, so he's related to Freya by sharing at least one parent, from what I understand. Not both of them. Right, because on here we get told that yes, Damien had Freya with Felicia, but then his other children are with someone else. So the mayor was, going around the village having children with various people. And then Magnus also somehow fits into it to get the dead guy from here. Cool. I just wanted to get back to that because it might become relevant in more way than just that's how the two stories are connected. Maybe not. Maybe it's just a thing where they keep it in universe. But yes, so we gotta meet those two here because they're our two remaining suspects. But let's snoop around the room first, right? He's here typing away, got his bowl of cereal, coffee cups everywhere. This guy is the guy that was in the movie playing the sexy sailor that this guy wrote a book about, so it's all connected. What's this? You got some sort of collectible figurine? I mean, gremlin posture, anyone who works with computers and typing. I'm a shrimp.
It's some kind of doll.
Sally, no.
Yeah, it's a collectible figurine, mint condition.
It's a collectible action figure.
Same thing.
Okay, Marcus Murdom. Okay, so that's the character from the book, Hex of the Helmsman. An action figure, still in its original packaging. It was proudly displayed in the Bunk room, yes. Mint condition. Do not dare to open. A man cursed by the sea. What we have? He sees it in his nightmares. He sees it when he shuts his eyes. He cannot escape from it. But what or who is it? Renowned helmsman Marcus Murdom is a man on a singular mission. He won't rest until he discovers the truth of what really happened beneath the stormy sea. Felicia Bontop, yes. The name changing like super creative, right? Because that's Felicia Stonetop. The enigmatic sea captain includes ship's compass and a treasure map. It's not a doll. You can play with dolls. These things get stuck on a shelf, making it an ornament, yes. I mean, you could play with it, but apparently that would upset some people. Marcus Murdom, the tormented helmsman, includes anchored sword and ship's wheel shield. Devil of the Deep. Oh, it's the death figure, right? Because one thing we saw on the poster that was in the Illusion Theater was Symmetry looking into some sort of portal with death in it, so related? I assume so. Yeah, Devil of the Deep. The mysterious entity from beneath the waves includes a Reaper's Scythe. Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Yeah, YouTube won't let you post links. But yes, there is like a whole Tangle Towers wiki where you can get the family tree with the portraits of the people as well, from what I've seen. So although it might be spoilers for this game, like if you see the portraits, because obviously then you will maybe see characters that we haven't yet seen. Okay. That's the action figurine. They've got a sink
There's
here.
a sink here with its own little mirror.
Looks like someone's been using it to shave.
And weights. They got
It's a
training.
huge iron dumbbell, made from nuts and bolts.
So, you gonna pick it up? Might be a clue.
Yeah, Grimoire. You think you can just pick it up for us really quick?
I doubt it.
Big, blunt object like that. Could be a weapon. I'd say it looks pretty suspicious. Worth investigating.
I disagree.
Okay, we're not investigating the weights. Socks?
I guess the submarine doesn't have a laundry room. It's a teacup.
I've been on this submarine for ages and nobody's offered me a cup of tea.
The crimes. Tea, we gotta riot it here. They're not offering tea to anyone on the submarine.
You don't even like tea.
Still.
And Sally doesn't even like tea. Riot. How dare you.
A bunch of discarded paper.
There's something typed on it.
Yeah, but I can barely make sense of it.
Kinda looks like an attempt at the first chapter of a story.
So yeah, he's probably, frantically trying to write that sequel that he hasn't even made a book of yet, and they already want to make a movie of it. Yeah, crime against culture, for sure it is.
It's a suitcase. Clothes are neatly folded inside.
It smells like men's aftershave. I'm getting bergamot, cedarwood, and notes of citrus.
You done sniffing the suitcase?
She's just making sure, you know, there isn't any suspicious smells.
It's a punching bag.
Looks like it's been recently punched.
How can you tell?
What?
But yes, I mean, I think we can tell who owns the weight in the punching bag. I don't think the writer is here getting all swole. What else? We've got the suit with what looks like a phone in a pocket.
Is that a tuxedo?
You never know when you might have to go to a fancy party.
What's this in the front pocket?
It's a cell phone. It's locked.
What do you mean it's locked? How can a phone be locked?
I mean, pin codes are a thing, okay. Well, drag the tiles into the correct slots. Oh, okay, so we have to recreate the shapes, basically. So sort of similar to what we were doing with the, one of the other puzzles where we just had to get the right parts. Okay, so we've got various straight bits, we've got various arches. And then we've got, this shape is a cross, so obviously we have to look for where things are intersecting. So speaking of intersecting, the cross in C is intersecting with the cross in A. So we can make a cross two ways. It can always either go up and down, or it can go left and right. But there is also cross in here, or like a part of a cross, so we'll probably need to be smart how we're using this, right? Because yeah, we will need this here, potentially. Where'd that go? Like this, that makes sense. And then this corner here, that gives us this shape without overlapping, with only overlapping what we need in A. Then do we want to use this here? Because yeah, then that gives us what we need in A here. But then we don't have this shape to make the X hole. Because otherwise we can use the up and down to get another X. That's fine, but we need the room for the semicircle as well. Can I put this away? For some reason it feels like this lock is more reliable than normal phone locks nowadays. I mean, yes, but also, you know, gonna take you a while to get into your phone doing this. Okay, here. Okay, we want the horizontal line for the A as well. So we can have this. But then the vertical line and the dome, we don't want it. That's too big of a vertical line. We just wanna have a vertical line. We can have something like this. Not there. Pointing down, that's what we want. Yeah, no emergency phone calls. You can't use this phone unless you're authorized. So we've got this, we've got this, we've got this. Now we just have to add the bit missing from A. Like this. Yep, that all looks good to me. The lines are not the same thickness, but I think the shapes are matching.
That's the one.
That's the one. Did it.
Good job. It's unlocked.
So now we can look at it?
Snooping! A cell phone with a lid that flips open. It was found in the pocket of a tuxedo in the bunk room. Let's flip it open. It turns on, but there's no signal and the battery could do with charging. Yeah, I mean, we're under the sea. I don't think we're gonna get much of a phone signal. Yeah, they don't care. We're just here, like, hacking their phones and they're like, huh, I guess that's what happens. Firefly, can I please convince you to maybe move to your shelf? rather than lying on the keyboard. You wanna come up here? Wanna come up here? It's nice. It's really nice up there, I promise you. It's a fun thing to lie on. You love it. Welcome, Dirk. Okay, it's Dirk's phone. Outgoing. Okay, he's been calling this the one number, but we can't call because there is no signal or Wi-Fi on this ship. Accountant Polly, Agent Marsha, Big Real Steven, Daisy, Janelle, Lawyer Woodrow, Mom, Van de Peer, Wirman Office. Who's your mother, right? Because we know who the father is of the... oh no, this is Dirk's phone, not Wirman's phone. So we don't really know about them. Up and down. Okay, Dirk. Oh, 7 at DirkNet from Big Real Studios. The offer's still on the table. 500,000 with no multi-picture deal. Sci-fi lasers explosion. It's gonna be big. Call me Steve. From Jimmy B. Hi Dirk, my name is Jimmy. I'm a big fan. I have lots of ideas for movies you could do and you can use them for free, but please put me in the credits. Okay, thanks. Okay, please play back. Okay. Jimmy a bit keen. He's a bit like, oh my god, I love you. Julie. Hey Dansom. Where did you run off to? They said you went on a work trip? WTF, thanks for inviting me. Until we see the number he called in the contacts, I'll check. The Marsha Mims, Steve admitted he'd emailed you again. This is a reminder that you are not free to take his offer. All in good time. Okay, so Steve is emailing and Marsha's like, no, don't do it. Marsha's the agent. So the number was 202-555-178. 178? I don't see 178. Yeah, nothing works underwater. We can't call or have Wi-Fi. But yeah, the lawyer number, it starts the same. It's like the same area code, if that's how numbers work in this universe. And the same middle part, but then the end is something different. So might be someone related, but who knows? I mean, we can maybe question him about it. We've got text messages too. He's still struggling. He keeps writing the first chapter over and over. I'll let you know if there's any progress. Okay, so yes, they're like, the writer needs to write the next part so we can make a movie, but he's not being creative in writing. Remember, we need several new characters, lots of action, and tell him to go big with the drama, romance, and sword fights. Yeah, VDP. He is writing something, but I don't think it's going very well. He seems very distracted. Yeah, okay, so basically they're pressing on the writer to be like, create. The capitalist machine requires your human output, or we will replace you with AI. Okay, we get an achievement for snooping on Dirk's phone. So, hello, Mr. Writer.
Sir,
wow, this thing guy.
If you have a minute, I'm Detective Grimoire, and this is Sal—
2 detectives, 1 short, 1 tall. Tried and true.
Hey, I'm really not that much shorter than Gripp.
But which of you is the funny one?
I'd say it goes back and forth.
You still haven't told us who you are.
The name's Wirman. JD Wirman.
He's an author.
Author, journalist, let's see, what else? Famous, successful, some kind of genius, even. Oh, sure, that's why I got myself trapped in the murder submarine.
I know who you are, Mr. Wirman. I've read your book.
Oh, joy, your fans. Of all the places.
I never said I liked the book. Maybe I hated it.
Wow.
There's no way you hated it. The arcs are too tight. Each chapter leads to the next, beginning, middle, end, and bang, not a line wasted.
Damn, he's right.
Yeah, he's done it hotter than him. Judged. You, sir, have been judged. I mean, he also seems a bit full of himself, so I'm surprised he's having trouble, making his next book, because surely he sounds like a guy who would be like, everything I make is amazing, right? How could he have doubts about it? So tell me about yourself.
So, Mr. Wirman, you're a famous author.
That's what they tell me.
How did you end up on the submarine?
I came of my own volition.
Why?
I wanted somewhere quiet to work on my next novel. Minimal distractions. Not saying it's worked, but...
You're writing a sequel?
Trying to.
Hang on. A sequel to what?
Grimoire, are you not paying attention?
No, he's not paying attention at all. It's a sequel to his book, Text of the Helmsman.
Ah, there she is. Benefactor and burden both.
Sally, how did you know to bring the book with you?
Because Mr. Wirman's local to the area. It says so right here. Hailing from a small fishing town named Silkworm-on-Sea, JD Wirman moved to the big city to write his first novel.
Yeah, Sally's the one that does her research. She's like, we're going on a case. We should learn about the place and the people. And Grimoire just like there, like, how you know all this?
My publisher wrote that. It's quite true, but she made it sound so saccharine.
So you're from the town, you moved away, and then you came back.
Now, see, you've gone too far in the other direction. That's too utilitarian.
I get going back to your hometown for peace and quiet, but then to end up on the submarine.
How did you even find out about it? Did you already know Mortuga?
Oh, I knew of him. He's a figure of some infamy, submarine included. In fact, it was good to finally put a face to the name after all those years.
Why did he get so many wrinkles at such a young age? Could be the whole I'm here sitting like a little gremlin just scowling on my writing. That's why I have so many wrinkles, just scowling at my computer all day long. But yes, I mean, from what they said, there was an implication that the first book was based on Mortuga's life, right? So the reason he would be here is because he wants new material. He's here to totally not steal someone's life story, just change the names slightly and be like, I made this.
So, how'd you like living on the Mortuga submarine?
I will say, as a writer, it's a boon to be aboard this thing. The whole place is dripping with human narrative, stories practically leaking out of the walls. It's also a lot noisier than I thought it'd be. I couldn't have guessed Mortuga would basically be running a bed and breakfast down here.
It was already busy when you arrived?
Mm-hmm. Before the arrival of Mariana Moon, Dirk and I were the last two to join the gang.
It's kind of surprising there was still a bunk room free at that point.
Well, I wouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth.
What's it like sharing a room with Dirk?
Oh, we get on like a house on fire, 2 peas in a pod, that's us.
And what about everyone else?
It's a fascinating little microcosm, utterly discordant and yet somehow harmonious. At least that's how it felt before the captain was murdered.
Okay, he's like, wow, murder totally ruined the vibe in this place. So, what were you doing?
Night rolls around and I can't sleep, as usual. I say night, I'm referring to the indistinctive block of time we on the submarine have agreed to collectively refer to as night. Anyway, I'm wide awake, so I stay up to get some writing done. I don't want to deprive Dirk of his beauty sleep, so I took my typewriter out into the mess hall.
Was anyone else in there?
Godric came up a few minutes later. Brought some kind of busy work with him. So there we were, whiling away until I look up and see this woman. Mariana Moon, apparently. Good name. Probably fake, but good. She got straight to work trying to extract my entire life story, but then Mortuga shows up and we all go quiet. The guy looked miserable, and he passed straight through the room like a ghost. But before he leaves, he asks us to show Mariana around the submarine. I really didn't have the energy, so I made an excuse and left. I slept for barely an hour before a big jerk wakes me up. I'm not talking about Dirk. I mean, the submarine, it moved, tilted. Anyway, I tried to get back to sleep, but no. Now there's a scream. Dirk and I follow the sound all the way down the corridor. Symmetry's frozen in place in the doorway at the end. And behind her, Mortuga, dead, laying in front of some ancient stone cauldron. The lid of the thing flung open, like something had just burst out of it. The whole scene was otherworldly, like a painting. Then Madame Tadpole arrived, with just about everyone else trailing behind her.
Tadpole brought everyone with her, so she already knew about the murder.
From what I gather, she discovered the body and then left to go get everybody else. And you know, I really didn't want to get in her way, so I returned to my room to await further instruction.
Did you go back to sleep?
No, I couldn't. I went back to work. Figured I'd be better off keeping busy, you know.
Okay, I mean, the way he said, like, I just went back to my room to, you know, await further instructions, that sounded like you went to your room to, I don't know, hide something or do something more suspicious than just sit there and wait. Murder would be a great sequel. I mean, kinda, but that's his main character, right? So then he gotta figure out his way out of that. The mystery of the murdering mermaid, amazing. Okay, well, we can ask him about all of the people.
Madame Tadpole, simultaneously the most laid-back and most terrifying individual I've ever met.
Terrifying?
You don't feel it? To me, she gives off this indisputable, I will destroy you if I see fit to do so kind of energy.
Maybe if you get on her bad side.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. She'd crush me like a twig.
I was about to say, big lady will crush you, and indeed that's what he was thinking too.
She does look pretty tough.
Who would you say is stronger, Madame Tadpole or Dirk Dansom?
Well, Dirk's in good shape, but a lot of it's just for show. He's just gotta look good for camera. Meanwhile, swimming works out every muscle group. Did you know that? I didn't. Every muscle group.
I don't think Tadpole's about to fight anyone. She's so chilled out.
For now, I worry about what'll happen if you two name a culprit.
You think she might, retaliate?
Crush
If
someone?
she does, I'm not gonna be the one to stand in her way.
He seems like very interested in her physique, like, oh yeah, she's so strong, works out every muscle, would crush you. Yep, she big and strong. So what about Dr. Zephyr?
I don't understand what his deal is, but I already have a headache, so I'm just not gonna worry about it.
What did he say he was? A dream doctor?
Great, good for him.
He's researching spirit energy, I think.
Lovely, more power to him.
And he was the first person to join Mortuga's submarine, because they knew each other from before.
Wonderful, Wait, really? Huh. Zephyr's not from Silkworm, though, is he?
I don't think so.
Interesting. Well, thanks a lot. Now I have yet another thing to think about.
Have fun.
Okay, like, this was like we were telling him things instead of him telling us things, but because we told him that bit of information, he's like, I have to think about it, so he's like, clearly focusing on some of those things. Like, he's also trying to be like, who are those people and how did they get here? Everyone is trying to sort of crack some sort of secrets around this place.
So what made you want to become a writer?
That's all I've ever done. I was given a job writing for a newspaper when I was pretty young.
Given a job?
Yeah, friends in high places, you know.
Like who?
Like, his dad was the mayor of the town and he needed his kids to do something.
My father was the mayor.
Ah, that'll do it.
Did you enjoy writing for the newspaper?
Sometimes. Other times it was painfully dull. I've got a tendency to lean towards hyperbole, and the everyday goings-on in Silkworm weren't always enough to satiate me. For every rumor of a cursed man disappearing into the ocean, you'd have 10 elderly couple file complaint over garbage collection.
Rumor of a cursed man? Wait, You wrote an article about Mortuga?
Oh no, I quit before that. I left town and went off to the city to be an author.
And the result? Hex of the Helmsman.
50 national bestseller lists. As we speak, it's being translated into 5, 6, 7, 8 more languages.
Must be nice. Your first book, and it's a big hit.
I'm not complaining.
I can see why you'd be writing a sequel.
I really don't have a choice, do I? This is how things go. If you get a success, you have to keep it going.
Yes, you make one thing that people like, and then they expect you to be able to do the same thing over and over again. But yes, nepotism, that always works out for people. But yes, that means... because obviously here he's JD Wirman, right? But on that family tree, he's got a different name. So he's just using JD Wirman as his writing name. His actual name is James Dusk, because it says journalist, and that's what he was before he switched to writing. Back to asking you things. I just wanted to go into my evidence to look at your name.
Cuts quite a figure, doesn't he? Like something from myth. He was real, of course. Flesh and blood.
I imagine you must have been curious to meet him.
As anyone would be.
Did you get to know him at all?
It's funny. Going in, I'd heard he was, the strong and silent type. But I didn't find that to be the case.
So he was friendly with you?
In his own way. The day I first arrived, he invited me into his cabin. Just to talk, apparently.
What did you talk about?
He asked me about my home life, my family, my father.
Your
Not
father.
rude, but why would Mortuga care about any of that?
To this day, I'm not quite sure. I think maybe he was after some kind of information about the outside world, and thought I might be a good source.
Yes, that goes further into my suspicions from before, where I think there was a reason Mortuga was collecting specific type of people on the boat, right? He was inviting them because he thought they would know things. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, I just like your face. It was like, I think you can tell me something to do with my investigation into hair. Because he was clearly trying to do something with that. Okay, we've got Gripp next. Still writing a sequel, he could have written a different book. I mean, yes, he could, but it's definitely a thing of like, rabid fans / the studio that he sold his books right to being like, no, you're not allowed to do anything else. We expect you to be working on this thing, right? How dare you?
You met Godric. What did you think? Personally, I like him.
I found him a little irritating, the way he kept waving that cane around.
He gave you the old welcome to Mr. Gripp's Emporium treatment, eh? That's just what he's like at first. He'll settle down.
Why does he do it?
So, I have 2 theories on this. One, he's an introvert who falls back on his rehearsed persona when he gets nervous.
Like when meeting someone for the first time.
Right, exactly.
What's your other theory?
He assumes people will find the real him boring, not worth knowing.
I don't think your 2 theories are mutually exclusive. They might both be right.
So what is the real Gripp like, once you get to know him?
I don't know. He's kind of like one of those savants, kind of odd, but seriously gifted. In his case with cartography, I guess? Navigation.
Yeah, so he could help you find some treasure, but yes, he's got a secret personality he doesn't want people knowing about.
Cynthia. Quite honestly, I give her about a week.
A week until what?
Until she cracks, packs it in. The pressure's already getting to her. I know the signs, believe me.
You think Cynthia's gonna quit being captain?
It's only a matter of time. And you know what? Good. She deserves her freedom. She's still young. No need to take on a burden like that. Nobody's even paying her, for goodness sake.
But then who'll be the captain of the submarine?
Nobody! Let it float loose like a piece of driftwood, that's what I say. It's not like we were going anywhere anyway, even when Mortuga was in charge.
Maybe Cynthia does want to take the submarine somewhere.
If she does, she's never mentioned it. Seemed to me that she wanted to be captain just to be captain, you know?
Just for the title. I mean, yes, considering she was already freaking out about the compass because the mermaid was nearby, it does seem like, you know, she might be close to, like, freaking out a little bit.
Moon's your lead suspect, I presume.
No. Why would she be?
Well, the timeline. She shows up, and bang! Mortuga murdered.
Maybe it's just a coincidence.
I'm just saying, nobody even knows why she's here.
I'm not sure we know why you're here.
I already told you, didn't I? Genuinely, I can't remember.
I mean, you told us, but how do we know your reason's true? But also, as far as we know, Mariana was with Gripp the entire time she was on the submarine, so unless Gripp is covering for her, she couldn't have killed Mortuga. Because he was giving her the tour.
Sim tells me she's halfway through reading Helmsman.
Is she enjoying it?
No idea. She was just asking what research I'd done into hexes and curses, and was rather disappointed when I told her I just made it up.
I guess Sim's into that kind of stuff.
I thought she was supposed to be an illusionist.
Oh yeah, she was asking about that too.
What do you mean?
She wanted to know what I liked about her old magic show, the one she had in the theater.
You saw her old show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. And from what I gather, she's been developing a new act and wanted some feedback, you know, to get some direction. I know what it's like to make a follow-up to something people liked. It can be daunting.
Was that look from Grimoire being like, you know, the game developers, you know, giving us the eye of like, you like the first game and you like this one too, right? Right? We tried really hard and hope you like it. It just felt like there were like levels of feelings coming through that. Okay, well, we've got a lot of things we could ask him about. And I mean, as much as we could do some targeted asking, if there's anything I learned from Tangle Towers is that you can get sometimes unexpected answers, even if you wouldn't connect something to a person. So it just feels, you know, worth it to ask about anything you have, because something may come up.
So, you've read it, Sally, but Grimoire hasn't?
Nope. What's it about?
I'd really rather not reduce it to a single sentence.
It's about a guy named Marcus Mordoom looking for something called the Devil of the Deep.
And does he find it?
I just think it'd be better if you took the time.
Yeah, kind of. It gets a little abstract towards the end.
So what? It's just Marcus Mordoom on a ship, and that's it?
We're talking about several themes carefully laid on top of each other.
It's also a love story. Marcus is in love with a woman named Belicia. She's his captain.
I don't see her on the cover.
Really, all the nuance is lost if we just...
No, she's there. Kinda. Like I said, it gets abstract.
I'll take your word for it.
If you'd like to read it, I have a spare copy you can...
Nah, that's okay. No time.
You say it gets abstract, so you're saying it's about Mortuga, who's in love with this woman called Felicia, and then she turns into a mermaid, and then he spends his life trying to find her? Is that what's going on?
I couldn't believe it when I saw this in Mortuga's cabin.
Had you seen it before?
Yeah, this painting used to be in my house.
What?
In my father's study. It hung there for at least a year.
Why? Where'd he get it from?
I believe he bought it from the town's governor, a man named Fellow.
So how'd Mortuga end up with it?
I couldn't say.
Okay, so... Because, yeah, if it was in his father's house, this might be the mother stone top, right? To the other family tree.
The symbol on the top left, next to Governor's Manor, that's the Fellow emblem. Oh, you knew that already?
Kinda, but keep going.
Oh, That's my father's emblem on the top right, the one next to Town Hall. D for Dusk. Mayor Dusk.
Your dad was the mayor and you grew up in the town hall? Must have been nice.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on. Your dad is listed on the back here, on the family tree. And there's a line between him and Felicia Stonetop, see?
It's a stretch to call this a family tree. More like a tree of speculative conjecture.
Okay, I'm sort of suspicious about this tree, but let me quit this. Because I keep thinking about this tree, right? On this tree, so that's his dad, Damien Dusk, and that's him, JD Wirman, right? And then she's here, but then Mortuga's to the side, but then Mortuga has this picture. Was there potentially some sort of thing, like a, love triangle going on, right? Where Damien was with Felicia Stonetop, but maybe also Mortuga was with Felicia? Because if we're going by the book, right? If we're going by the book story where there's Mortuga and Felicia, whatever you call her, then they're the lovers from the book, right? So, is Freya the child of Damien and Felicia, or is Freya the child of Felicia and Magnus? Because there is something suspicious going on. And also, yes, does Felicia turn into the mermaid? Okay. Or she turns into the Eldritch Boy. I mean, a bit less romantic than a mermaid, but we can't yet exclude the possibility.
Let's have a look. Murder victim locked himself in the room, body discovered, no weapon found, cauldron open for the first time. Yeah, nice. Just enough information to hook you without giving too much away. Cynthia knows what she's doing.
Okay, he appreciates her detective hook.
I tried asking Mortuga what this was.
No luck?
He just said it was something he'd picked up on his travels.
Picked up where? Floating somewhere in the middle of the ocean?
Yeah. I assume so.
Suspicious. Suspicious.
Have you ever seen this painting before? Before the submarine, I mean.
Yeah, it used to hang in the Stonetop Inn. For a little while, at least.
Really? Seems like it would scare away all the customers.
Nah, the old sailor types love stuff like this. It's a conversation piece, isn't it?
Yes, everyone wants to talk about the sea monster and talk about who's seen a bigger sea monster.
How I wish I'd remembered to bring painkillers.
Are any of these painkillers?
Unfortunately, no. They're just supplements. And nice, harmless, organic ones, too. They wouldn't even take the edge off a headache.
Yeah, they're just sun tablets, nothing strong that you may want.
Picture of a moon. Tried asking Mariana Moon?
Wow, never would have thought of that.
Occam's razor, my dear.
Who? I don't think we've met him yet.
Grimoire. Such a silly. But yeah, she says she has nothing to do with it.
The Stargazing Girl. Sounds like a good title for something.
Like a book? Or a film?
A one-woman play, surely.
I mean, it's something to do with Sim, right? But she won't talk about it. Still don't get why the vitamin D tablets have different pill types. No, but I assume it may come up for some reason. Like, some of them have something added to them.
Great pull quotes. That's some strong marketing for a small-town theater.
Did you ever see the show?
Yeah, I did, as part of my old newspaper job.
Why is it called Lady of the Looking Glass?
The central trick was Symmetry talking to herself in a mirror, only sometimes the reflection didn't move with her.
How did she do it?
My guess is the mirror can switch between being reflective and being see-through glass. Looking through to a second symmetry on the other side.
An identical twin, maybe?
Probably just a very good dummy.
When they interviewed Tadpole, she said Mortuga would bring you painkillers if you said your head hurt. He must have hated Wirman, yes. Absolutely, like if he's not showing up in Wirman's room with all the painkillers, then it's definitely meaning something, right? And clearly they have painkillers, he's just not allowed them because he's so full of himself.
It's a strong image. The ancient cauldron opened for the very first time.
It can't be the very first time. Someone must have opened it before.
Semantics.
So, what do you think was inside?
Does it matter?
I'm pretty sure it does. It might explain how or why Mortuga died.
True. The murder weapon, maybe?
Like a knife?
Sure, why not? It would explain the scratches on the inside, after all.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't think just a knife explains the scratches on the inside. That looks very much like claw marks. Wirman's very much the opposite of giant muscular wound tadpole in many, many ways, yes. Clearly, Mortuga also had his preferred type of person. I don't think you're gonna care much about the eyeball key. We know about it, unless you saw someone with it who shouldn't have had it.
What's this? The world's smallest piggy bank?
What? It's not a piggy bank. Is it?
Well, it's got a slot and there's something in there. I thought maybe it was a penny.
Okay. No, you didn't see someone with it.
Now this is a throwback. I cut my teeth writing local interest stories like this.
You wrote this? The review of Sim's old magic show?
I did.
But it says theater review by James Dusk. Oh, wait.
And she finally works out what the JD stands for in JD Wirman.
Sorry, your name is James Dusk? And you changed it?
Yeah, James Dusk is a really good name. Why would you change it to Wirman? That sounds almost like Wormman or something. Dusk is a good name. I guess he didn't want to be associated with his father?
We used to keep records like this in the town hall. The blue parts from an original blueprint of a submarine, and the yellowish parts are from a technical drawing of a ship. Still a blueprint of sorts, but a bit older.
Where did Cynthia get them from?
I don't know. Maybe she took them from Mortuga's desk.
Yeah, I mean, probably, or they were just lying in the control room.
I noticed the wheel is thematically consistent with the submarine at large.
How so?
Well, it's, cobbled together from other component parts. You know, parts that were, by themselves, broken or otherwise disused.
Huh.
The people on it as well. The people are broken and disused. Are you really on it today, Firefly, huh? You really want them attentions? Just very cat stream. The best kind of name for a best-selling author is a short story made that can pick in big block letters across the top of the cover, and a longer format that goes directly above it. His name works. Yeah, you gotta think about that graphic design when you pick your writing name.
The machine that spits these out must be broken. I'm sure Cynthia's intending to fix it, although she might...
Why do you say it's broken?
On the latest card, the readings toward the end are all messed up. Looks like a misaligned printer head. Bane of my existence, those things.
Misaligned printer head. I mean, I think it's connected to the Mermaid showing up, right? Her presence messed with all of the equipment, because it messed with the log printer, it messed with the compass and all that stuff, so... It's all because of her.
It's gaudy, sure, but when I first saw it, I thought, good! Mortuga will be a man of melodrama and romance. Just what I'm looking for. But nope, he never wore it, never even looked at it.
Because it's not his. Not his jacket.
So, I noticed Mortuga's contract has been typed.
Yeah, he clearly used my typewriter to make it.
Did you give him permission?
No,
So how did he know how to use it?
it's a typewriter. Mortuga might have been, outdoorsy, but he wasn't an idiot.
Yeah, I mean, it's a typewriter. You press on the keys and it goes. Generally not difficult to use.
Symmetry's locket. A mystical heirloom from her tragically departed mother, no doubt.
Did she tell you that?
Oh no, complete guess. But that's just how these things go, isn't it?
Her mother, who may have turned into a mermaid. It was almost certainly Cynthia. I mean, I'm still not sure about it, right? Because, the way they paint Mortuga, like, he's not like an evil pirate guy or anything like that. It seems like he may have actually cared about the submarine going to the rightful owner, so he may have wanted to give it back, like, when he does whatever he wants to do with his sea monster story. He may have been like, yeah, and you deserve to have it. This typewriter has all the keys messed up, so it will be a bit more of a challenge. Okay. Well, I mean, they're managing. Weird to be in a timeline with Wi-Fi and typewriters. I mean, yes, but also no. Do you realize how many hipsters have typewriters? I know plenty of people who are like, oh yes, I want to write, but I can only write with my typewriter. I mean, whatever floats your boat. They're definitely, if you enjoy mechanical keyboards, being tactile, you're gonna enjoy using a typewriter. Like, we used to have one back when I was younger for whatever reason. And I enjoyed writing on it purely for the tactile experience.
So, these are the two main characters in the movie?
The helmsman, Marcus Mordoom, and his captain, Belicia Bonetop.
Ostensibly, yes.
You're not happy with how they look? Compared to your book?
They made Marcus too handsome and too bulky. Sure, he'd have muscle, but at the same time, he's supposed to be wiry, fibrous, like an old piece of rope. Meanwhile, Belicia's supposed to be more ethereal, like she might evaporate if you try to reach out and touch her.
Like she may turn into a mermaid if you try and touch her.
Oh, well, you can't have everything.
And for some reason they gave them both necklaces when it's Belicia's necklace that the story hinges on. If your story hinges on a specific necklace, then make it the only necklace in the story. This is basic stuff, people!
He's annoyed that they don't know how to write. But yes, multiple people have now mentioned the necklace, right? It was important to the story. I assume it is important to the real life story of Mortuga and Felicia. You can even get digital typewriters if you want to type up a Word doc but hate modern keyboards, which is cool, until your coworker gets one. I mean, it's the same one like if your coworker gets a mechanical keyboard with the clackiest of keys, right? There is no escaping the clacking. I mean, personally, I also like the clacking, but at the same time, I have a silent keyboard for this computer because then you don't have to hear me doing all the clacking while I'm streaming, so I'm sparing you the noise.
Look, buddy, I got enough going on, all right? I don't think I have the capacity to worry about this.
He doesn't want to know about her face appearing.
That man on the right, that's Don Drummond, the shipyard mechanic.
You know him?
I interviewed him once, working on a piece for the newspaper. Or I tried to. He was a tough nut to crack.
He looks kinda grouchy.
Well, he was a lighthouse keeper. Comes with the territory, I guess.
But yes, that's Cynthia's stepfather, and that's her mother and Cynthia. So we don't actually know who Cynthia's real dad is, right? Might be the sea monster.
The Stone Top Inn's been in the town a long time.
Did you ever go in?
It was a little bawdry for my tastes, but that's sailors for you. My father was a frequent patron, though. He had a thing for the innkeeper.
Did you ever see Mortuga in there?
It's possible, but I don't remember it. He probably looked different back then, anyway.
The deeds seem to say that Don Drummond was the most recent owner.
I noticed. It's hard to imagine the Stone Tops selling the inn. It's been their family home for generations.
Well, I don't think there are any stone tops left. We were in the inn earlier today. It's been abandoned, just like everything else.
Yeah, so Don, Cynthia's stepfather, taken over the inn, but then, like, no one's left in town, so he's not there. But yes, by my version of the events, several people in this town had an affair with the sea monster. It you know, the monster just gets around. Can use the clacking gun, doesn't bother us, at least me. Well, I mean, I used to, like, when I started recording, I was using my clacky keyboard, and it was annoying me when I was editing the videos, where, like, on the audio track, it would just be, like, constantly pop the clacking, and I was like, I'm annoying myself. It's fine when I'm just clacking away, but when I have to listen back to it, it's like, okay, I admit, it might be a bit of a annoying noise.
A treasure map? I was looking for something like this.
Why?
So I was really banking on Mortuga having some kind of exciting secret mission. Something that justified the whole submarine thing, you know?
But he didn't?
No. In fact, he was weirdly aimless. Like he didn't even want to be here.
Like, he didn't want to be here. I mean, there was some sort of implication that he may have been cursed to stay in the sea, right? Like, he couldn't leave. But we're not quite sure where that takes us just yet.
I feel like this sometimes.
What do you mean?
Cogs falling out, too many needles, all pointing in different directions.
Oh. Well, maybe you're just partway through being fixed. Sometimes you gotta make a mess in order to tidy up, you know?
You know what? That's rather eloquent. Bravo.
Grimoire, did you hear? I said something eloquent.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't listening.
Sally was being so deep here, and Grimoire's just like, I don't care. Have a theory, the plot twist is everyone down is actually a sea monster. Yeah, I mean, if everyone was having an affair with a sea monster like a couple generations ago, then by now, yes, everyone is at least part sea monster. So we might be onto something here. And we know Crystal's usually pretty good with the theories, so we'll see, we'll see.
Chart the unchartable, plot the unplottable, and measure the unmeasurable. Nice tagline.
I think it's a little much. For a shop that sells compasses?
It's not about the compasses. The thing he's really selling is wanderlust.
Wonder what?
The desire to explore the world and experience the unknown.
Ding! Points for Sally.
Yeah, why is Grimoire the detective and not Sally? Like, she's the one that's well-read and versed in things, and he just seems to be here for the vibes.
What?
Do you know what this is?
Well, it's a bottle, isn't it? Where did you find it?
Madame Tadpole's room. She likes to collect stuff she finds in the ocean.
Does she now? What fun, what fun.
Mr.
Is it
Wirman,
yours?
do you know what this bottle is?
Nope. No idea.
Okay, he's lying about this. That was a definite, like, he knows what this is exactly and he doesn't want to tell us.
What's that? A book?
I think so.
Let's see. Nope, not a book.
Why not?
Listen.
Yeah, it shakes, it makes a
Books don't
noise. Yeah, we have to find a code for the pocketbook, although Sally said that if we ask everyone about the pocketbook and no one knows the code, we can break it. But Zephyr made that bottle, but maybe it's Mirwan. Yeah, maybe Wirman. Merman? No, Wirman. I mean, maybe, because the way he reacted to it, he at least knows what's going on. Sally saw Grimoire bumbling in the swamp and decided she had to go with him so he would be kept out of trouble. Yeah, I mean, so I know there was like a earlier game before Tangle Towers. There was a game just called Detective Grimoire that I haven't played. So was she there at all, or was that game just about him bumbling in the swamp?
It's broken. Or possessed by an evil spirit. One of the two.
I mean, the second one sounds more exciting.
Ugh, I want to know what this is. It's got to be something.
We're not sure either.
Did you see the carvings around the outside? It's a little story in 4 parts. There's an egg, then it hatches, then there's a baby, then it goes into the water.
Into the ocean, I think.
I'm not sure it's a baby either.
I mean, we have our suspicion what it is, right? Because it looks like the bottom of the bell fits onto the top of the cauldron, and therefore the bell is the key that unlocks the cauldron. But also we were talking about the story on it being that something hatches out of the egg, but then someone, and I'm gonna say it was Crystal because Crystal's usually good with this stuff, but I'm sorry if not, said that the egg may be the thing from the Tangle Towers, like that some sort of connection. Sally was a suspect. I mean, honestly, if someone was to get away with murder in this game, Sally would definitely do it. Like, she would execute a perfect murder and no one would be able to figure it out. She's a smart cookie, so I can see why Grimoire has to keep her nearby, right? So, she doesn't going on a crime spree.
Charming, isn't it?
Is it based on a real ship?
I'd assume so. Mortuga did work as a sailor of sorts back before the submarine.
He had his own ship?
Oh no, it was a stone-top ship he worked on. The same people that owned the inn.
It looks like the little Mortuga standing by the wheel. So that'd make him the helmsman.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. He worked with the inn people, and he has, again, I'm pretty sure that is the boat that then they used to cobble together with the submarine.
Oh, a locked box. What is inside? Oh, I must find out at once.
You're not impressed?
Half the time, with things like this, the writer hasn't even worked out what's inside. They just want the reader to speculate. Keeps them invested.
Okay, but this is real. It's not somebody's fiction.
How can you be sure? Maybe someone planted the box to distract you, knowing you'd get all curious. I bet there's nothing inside. Look, I'll shake it.
There's something in there.
Multiple things, sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, again, that sounded very fourth wall-y of like, oh, you know, maybe we never get to open it and we never get to find out what's inside because the writers haven't worked it out. But I have now noticed something about the box. Not that we can open it, but if we look at the box, it has the F on top, right? And the F is the governor's manor, which is the fellow symbol, which means this box belonged to the fellow family. It's not originally Mortuga's box. Yeah, it did feel like they're breaking the fourth wall a little bit. Just like a little cheeky thing. Am I planning on playing the first game? I wasn't really planning on, no. I mean, you know, I have a lot of games on my backlog and like, you know, if there is ever a time where there is nothing new to play, we can go back and like pick one of those games. But the problem with that, I mean, it's not really a problem, it's just how it goes, is that there's usually lots of new games coming out, so I tend to steer towards those, right? We get to play new things rather than older games, but I do keep them in mind. Yeah, Mortuga has a lot of fellow things and a lot of stone-top things, so yes, he was definitely investigating something, right? He was investigating something, and the people he gathered and the things he gathered were to do with this investigation. We just don't know yet what exactly was it, but I think it has to do with his murder, right? That whatever he was investigating eventually led to him dying, being killed.
This is supposed to be silkworm, is it?
Is it not accurate?
Far from it.
I don't think it's trying to be accurate. It's more about Mortuga's specific...
Hang on. Is that my father?
Which one?
This guy. He's got the right look, and he's standing outside the building that would be the town hall if it wasn't just a wooden cube.
Huh. I'll make a note of it. What was your father's name?
Damien.
Damien Wirman.
No, Damien Dusk.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, it makes sense that all the little people he's putting on his models are the people from the town, right? But yeah, is there further meaning to this? Is he making those models, again, as part of his investigation? He's trying to put something together.
Fascinating piece of ephemera, this.
Do you recognize any of the objects?
Yeah, the golden hand. I've seen it, and so have you.
What? Where?
It's attached to Dr. Zephyr's left wrist.
Zephyr's prosthetic hand is solid gold?
Not quite. Says here it's made of an unknown material 90% similar to gold. Now, it also says it's able to touch ghosts, so best take it with a grain of salt.
Okay, so I was right about the hand. It is the same hand that in the magazine, and he has the hand. But yes, the journal, it's the things they're asking for, right? They're asking to buy those things, but I don't think he wants to part with it because he wants to touch ghosts.
Dr. Zephyr's got quite the imagination, doesn't he?
Despite the fingers being different. Yeah, I mean, considering the journal is a request for something, what's in the journal might be like, oh, we think this is what it looks like. So it might be inaccurate, you know, just for like general visualization. Or the people who did the art for the game made a boo-boo.
Yes? Something you wanted to ask?
Zephyr called this a hex bottle.
We thought you might know what it is, since, you know.
I wrote a book called Hex of the Helmsman.
Well, yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Done. Next.
He knows nothing about the hexes. Lava lamp hex. Yeah, it's just a decoration.
What's this dime store trinket?
It's called a fog ball.
Is it now?
And it was in Zephyr's lab. It could be a priceless curiosity.
Oh, yeah? A priceless curiosity that takes AA batteries.
Yeah, I saw that before. I've seen it. I mean, obviously, he's all into his weird, made-up science, so I don't expect his artifacts to be real.
I noticed on the back of the box it says, Series 2 coming soon. Look out for Hex of the Helmsman 2, only in theaters. Kinda presumptuous, isn't it? Considering you haven't even written the book yet.
Thank you. That's what I said. I raised a fuss about it at the time. My objections fell on deaf ears, as usual.
Why are they so keen to make a second movie, anyway?
What else? Money.
Yep. They just want to squeeze him for all he got, and I guess he signed a contract for multiple ones, like, you know, he didn't just sell the rights to the one book, he immediately sold all of his rights and is forced to write a second book.
Oh, I can't stand these things. A procrastinator's worst nightmare. It's why I use the old typewriter. No distractions.
Does Dirk spend a lot of time on his cell phone?
Not in here. He goes up on deck to do it.
Why?
Who knows? It's not my business.
I mean, no signal would be the start of it, right? But I mean, this is still like an old cell phone that's just text and, I mean, it gets email, but only so much that you see it in text form. You know, wait till you see smartphones, my guy, and then you're gonna be talking about procrastinating by doom scrolling on your phone forever, rather than doing your writing. Okay. Well, let's talk to Dirk then.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
It's going good, I think.
awesome. Yeah. I'm Dirk, by the way. Who are you guys?
I'm Grimoire, and this is Sally.
Oh, cool. So you're the detectives?
Yeah, we're here to investigate the murder of Magnus Mortuga.
Oh, yeah, it's a major bummer, honestly. He was a pretty stand-up guy. I mean, sure, kind of an oddball, but like in a good way, I mean, he was
He is exactly the kind of guy that I would imagine saying major bummer. Like, he's got major bummer written all over his face.
Dirk, you didn't tell us your surname.
Oh, right. Sorry. Dirk Dansom, actor. So, yeah, anyway, hi, and what can I do for you folks?
He's adorable. Can we keep him?
No, you'd forget to feed him.
I would, yeah.
I mean, is Sally into this? I mean, I guess she said he's adorable rather than, like, hot and sexy. He's got himbo vibes. Yeah, he does. I don't think this guy has a brain. Wow, everyone's just jumping on him. Yeah, I mean, he's quite plump on the muscles, but I'm not sure about the actual strength. The very small face on a larger head that's killing me. Yes, his face is really, really tiny, and then he's all chin. Just major chin.
So, Dirk, you're an actor. What kind?
Oh, well, so for ages, I just did commercials, and then about a year ago, I finally got cast in a movie.
Nice. Anything I've seen?
Well, it's called Hex of the Helmsman. I played the helmsman.
Marcus Mordoom?
Oh, you've seen it?
No, but I read the book.
Oh man, the book is gnarly. I mean, I'm not usually one for reading, but I actually finished it. Yeah, the whole thing.
Congrats.
The author's a stand-up dude, too.
JD Wirman. You know him?
Well, yeah, he's sitting right over there.
Yeah, they're in
you
the
should
same
go
room.
talk to him. Super friendly, loves meeting new people.
I bet.
Was your movie a success, Dirk?
Yeah, man, it's making megabucks.
Are you
Where
gonna
did the
make a sequel?
sunglasses come
Well,
from?
they want to move on
they're
that
here.
ASAP, but, we're not ready to start filming yet.
And what? You're taking your vacation on a submarine while you wait?
No, I'm just tagging along here with Wirman. Yeah, he wanted to take a trip out here, and I figure, the more the merrier.
Yeah, the sunglasses just randomly popping onto his face and coming off. He read that entire book. Wow. I mean, not to be mean, but I can only imagine the guy reading a book like, he went. Just syllable by syllable. I mean, we don't know. Maybe he's actually really smart and we're just being judgy.
What do you make of the Mortuga submarine?
Man, this place is wild. It's like something out of a weird old book. Nobody back home is gonna believe any of it.
How do you like living here?
Honestly, mixed bag. So I love meeting all the weirdos that ended up down here. All kinds of people I'd normally never rub shoulders with, But man, is it dark. I mean, there's no sun, no day, no night. You barely even feel the time passing. Listen, if you're not careful, it'll get you. No, for real.
You seem to be holding out.
Ha, well, thanks. So far so good.
How long has it been?
Wirman and I arrived a couple of weeks ago. We're the most recent arrivals, aside from Mariana.
It's lucky they still had this room free. You ended up with pretty nice living quarters.
I guess. I never really thought about it.
Dirk, you're basically just a passenger, am I right? You don't have a job here on the submarine?
Well, I set myself personal goals.
Like what?
Like, I was trying to find out everyone's birthday. I got Cynthia's, Gripp's, Tadpole's. Oh man, that one took some doing. Yeah, she does not like to share personal info, let me tell you. Mortuga, though? Brick wall, dude. He would not give me the goods.
Is it because it's the password to his book, so he won't give you the birthday? Because I'm interested. But yes, I'm wondering like where the sun tablets for him, because he's like, oh, there's no sun, there's nothing, and maybe he needed his sun tablets to not feel all gloomy. Okay, so this guy's got interesting music going for him. But yeah, what were you doing when the murder happened? Because obviously he's suspicious, because he's one of the people that supposedly would be strong enough to open the door to the murder room.
I got woken up when the submarine did a weird kind of movement, like a sudden tilt. It woke Wirman up too. So yeah, we were both sitting there, awake, not sure what's going on. At some point, I got curious what time it was, so I looked at my watch. But as I was looking at it, it freaked out. Oh, the hands moving all over, and like they were trying to point in all directions at once, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I didn't have any more time to think about it since then we heard this scream. Yeah, Wirman and I left our room, went through the mess hall and towards the storeroom at the end. It was unlocked. Sim was standing in the doorway. Mortuga was on the floor, totally dead. I tried to help Sim, pull her away. Wirman, though, he just stood there, staring, like, didn't look away once. It was like he was trying to commit it to memory or something. Although, I don't think he noticed the person outside.
Sorry, what?
Outside the submarine. Yeah, I saw someone swim down past the window. I couldn't tell who it was, though.
Okay. What did you do next?
I wasn't sure what to do, to be honest. Luckily, Tadpole showed up a short while later, and she kind of took charge. Gripp and Cynthia showed up next, then Mariana, then Zephyr. Tadpole wanted to know what had happened, but nobody had any answers for her. It was bad vibes all around. Sim and Cynthia left first, then Wirman, then me and Mariana. We left around the same time. So, yeah, I went back to my room. Wirman was there already. He'd gone straight back to work. And, that's all I got. Can I stop talking now?
Okay, I mean, he saw someone through the window, but we know that Tadpole said that she was swimming outside, right? It's between her and the Mermaid, to be honest, because his watch freaking out obviously aligns with all of the ship's instruments freaking out, which, again, I think it's due to the Mermaid being near. So, unclear who he was seeing through the window, but it's all suspicious. Although... yeah, was she out of the ship? Because, it was implied she already knew about the body and was telling everyone to go to the storage room. Was she out of the ship before or after that? Can't remember her version of events. Okay, we now know all of the suspects.
Tadpole? Oh, she's awesome. Got all kinds of stories. It takes some work to get them out of her, but it's totally worth it. Like, get this. I found out she used to be a rescue diver, but they banned her for being too good.
How can you be too good at that?
I don't know, she'd go too deep, stay under too long, break all the guidelines,
Huh.
I gotta say, no disrespect to Cynthia, but I'm disappointed Tadpole didn't become the new captain.
What, did Tadpole say she wanted to be captain?
No, I just think she'd be really good at it. I mean, she's smart, brave, plus she knows all about the ocean. I mean, come on.
Okay, I think our little himbo might have a thing for Tadpole. He seems to like her quite a bit.
Dirk Dansom, 6'2", blonde, athletic, passionate, adaptable, amenable.
Okay, you're hired. Please stop.
And how long have you been an actor?
Oh man, I've been trying to break into it for like forever. But I was getting nowhere until Mr. Vanderpeer said he wanted to hire an unknown for his new project, Hex of the Helmsman. It's kind of a fantasy horror adventure. I play mysterious anti-hero Marcus Mordoom. He's pretty much the main guy.
So you went from getting no work to getting the lead in a big movie.
Crazy, right?
So you're rich and famous now?
Well, I mean, yeah, right? I mean, hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I'm getting the feeling that, yeah, they hired an unknown guy and they're not exactly paying him very well for this whole big movie because he was like, oh yeah, I get to be in a movie, and didn't read his contract, so he got screwed out of the money he could have made on it. Who doesn't have a thing for Tadpole? I don't know. I'm sure someone will be along shortly to say they don't, but I'm not gonna question it, okay?
Dr. Z. Oh man, love this guy. Hey, did he show you his curiosity collection?
I don't think so.
Dude has some seriously rad stuff in there. Plus, like, it's all real,
Worth a lot of money, you think?
Oh, totally. The guy's sitting on a gold mine. There was this one thing. It was behind glass, like this spooky mask kind of thing. I wish I could remember what it was called. Anyway, Dr. Z said it was priceless. So, obviously, I asked what that meant, and get this. It means it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I wonder if he's talking about the mermaid's tongue, right? It was one of the things named in the journal, and then from what Tadpole said, it may have also been the thing that was on the outside of the submarine, the thing that she thought was some sort of intruder, and she knocked the head off.
Wirman's my good buddy. Yeah, he's like the cranky older brother I never had.
How did you become friends?
Oh, it was mandated by the film studio.
What?
Well, I played the lead in the movie version of Wirman's book, so the studio figured we needed to be friends.
And now he's writing his next book, a sequel.
Yeah, dude, Hex of the Helmsman 2, The Revenge Unleashed. Or whatever, I don't think he actually has a title for it yet, or a story outline, or actually anything. I kind of feel bad for him, honestly. It's a lot of pressure, you know?
Dirk, your work and Wirman's work, they're kind of intertwined, aren't they?
How do you mean?
You can't make your next movie until Wirman's written his next book.
Oh, sure. I mean, that's true, I guess.
Interesting.
Yeah, is he here to basically pressure Wirman, right? He's here as the muscle to be like, listen, Wirman, you gotta be writing. You gotta be writing because I have an interest in it, but obviously the studio has an interest in it as well, but they're kind of using him, underpaying him for the role, but then they're also using him to force the writer to write more.
Listen, I heard the dude died because of a curse. Is that true?
No, there's no evidence of a curse.
Oh, still.
Did you get to know Mortuga before he died?
Man, I tried. Dude was not much for conversation. You know, I tried explaining how I'm an actor playing a character that's kind of similar to him. Figured he'd be stoked.
Let me guess. He was not, in fact, stoked.
Actually, I tell a lie. There was one thing Mortuga wanted to talk to me about.
Oh, yeah?
He was super curious about contracts.
Like the legal documents.
Yeah, he wanted to know how they work. Like, how they can be used to make people do stuff or not do stuff.
Weird.
I mean, we know that he wrote the contract. We don't, but we know that there is a contract between him and Cynthia about the ship, so that could explain his interest in contracts.
Do you know why Gripp's running a shop down in the engine room?
I don't know, he's just doing what he's good at.
Which is what?
You know, fixing compasses and stuff.
It's kind of a niche skill set.
You say that, but I heard he ran a pretty successful business back in the town.
Yeah, we saw it on our way here. It's boarded up now, like everything else.
Dirk, did he ever mention why he closed it down?
From what I gather, it was making him money, but it wasn't making him happy. You know, he wanted to put all those navigation skills to use and actually head out on an adventure.
Finger guns, gotta get them finger guns.
I heard Cynthia's captain now just because of some contract she signed.
What's the problem?
You can't always trust a contract. No, and I doubt she had it reviewed by an independent third party.
I mean, she seems to want to be captain. I don't think she's being forced into it.
No, it's not always as simple as all that. I mean, Cynthia's still so young. Who's looking out for her best interests?
She's an adult, isn't she?
She's only 18. She should be, I don't know, outside in the sun, picking berries, having picnics, that kind of stuff.
What an idyllic little picture you've painted for us there, Dirk.
I'm serious.
Everyone's so concerned that Cynthia's too young to be captain. It's like they all rehearsed this line, right? They're all there together being like, okay, what should we say about her? And it's like, oh, she's so young. She's too young to waste her life on being a captain.
Mariana? Man, she's really living out the escapist fantasy. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
That's if you believe what she says. I think she might be making some of it up.
Hey, you know, it's funny you say that. I did notice something the other day.
Oh?
Well, she's supposed to be all, like, old-timey and stuff, right? But she was really curious about my cell phone.
Curious how?
Well, she was asking what make it was, what model number, like really specific stuff.
Huh.
Okay, why was she so curious about the cell phone?
What do you know about Sim?
Well, she left the theater she used to work at to come onto the submarine, Then for a while, she worked with Dr. Zephyr in his lab.
But not anymore.
Nope, she's working on something by herself now, in that room that looks like an old-timey kid's bedroom.
Do you know what it is she's working on?
Not exactly, but get this. One time I looked into that room, and there were 2 of them.
What?
2 Symmetry silk moths.
Yeah, it's still the question of, yes, are there twins or is there something else going on with her? Find an exploit for the phone, maybe. I mean, we know that she collects lots of stories, right? She collects various stories about the people, about, again, the legends and stuff like that. So maybe she's hoping to find some extras there. Yeah, if I show you this journal, can you tell me whether that thing inside looks like the artifact you saw?
Where does Zephyr find this stuff? I'm pretty sure they don't sell this magazine at my local newsstand. Maybe on mail order.
I think it's more of a black market thing.
Huh. Some of the listings in here, the prices are in ounces, and there's a symbol.
It's the alchemical symbol for gold.
For real? Man, is Zephyr like secretly super rich?
Oh, okay. Not where I was hoping this would go, right? I was hoping he's gonna pick up on that one artifact and say whether that was what he saw.
This is yours, Dirk?
We literally found it in the pocket of your tuxedo.
How'd you know for sure it's my tuxedo?
Dirk, show me one other living soul on the submarine that could even conceivably own a tuxedo.
Got him there. But also, we opened the phone and your name was in it, but I guess we're not gonna say that.
I am officially living the dream. How many people can say they're an action figure?
I'll admit it. I'm jealous.
You carry this thing around everywhere you go, Dirk.
Of course, but I'm super duper careful to keep it in mint condition.
Mint condition? I really wouldn't say.
Yeah, they told me if I leave it in the box, it'll be worth way more in the future.
Yeah, do you have the whole set? Looks like there are 2 other figures in the series.
Oh no, they only gave me this one. My co-star Julie has the other 2.
Okay, so they didn't give him a full set of figurines from the movie. That's how poorly his contract is.
Is that a crystal ball?
Yeah, I think it's made of glass.
Right, but a crystal ball in the sense that it's a magic ball you look into and you see your future or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Why don't you look into it? You'll see yourself solving the murder and then you'll know who did it.
Wow, you're so
It's genius.
smart. You're so smart, Dirk. Why didn't we think about that?
Hey, so remind me what a hex is again?
Didn't you just make a movie called Hex of the Helmsman?
Right, but look, I'm bad with learning what the made-up words mean.
It's not a made-up word. A hex is a magic spell. Kinda like a curse.
Or it can mean 6, as in hexagon.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. I was hoping that would clear up what a hex bottle was, but no dice.
Okay, going back to that whole he read a book. I have my doubts. We're back to the doubts.
Dr. Z told me this is a dream helmet.
Have you tried it out?
Nope, I don't dream.
What? Yes, you do.
No time, bro. Gotta optimize that sleep cycle, If you're dreaming, you're not resting.
You're insane.
A little bit.
Okay, he's the optimize your life, bro.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Do you recognize any of the buildings?
Oh, is it supposed to be something specific? I thought it was just like, Toy Town or whatever.
Never mind.
He definitely skimmed it. He read it, but did he understand it? Yeah, I mean, he may have to look up some words. Sleep maxing for sure.
What's that?
You've never seen it before?
Nope. Is it Mortuga's?
Good guess.
Yeah, it has his vibes for sure. Oh, let me guess. It's locked and you can't work out how to open it.
Right again.
Ha! Classic. Okay, but for real, you gotta let me know when you get it open, because now I'm super curious.
Okay, but it's not really Mortuga's, right? We know it belongs to the fellow family, and he just somehow acquired it.
What a babe.
I mean, yeah.
This Mortuga's girlfriend or something?
I don't think so.
Of course he'd land a girl like this, of course.
I don't know. Wasn't he kind of a gloomy loner?
Yeah, chicks eat that up, man.
I mean, they kind of do. He's not wrong about that.
Hey, is that the Queen Serena?
Is that what the ship's called?
No, that's the name of the ship in the novel. And in Dirk's movie, too. I'm guessing.
Yeah, but the ship in the movie is based on the ship that they actually had, right? The ship that Mortuga was actually on with the innkeeper, so it's called something similar. We had the name somewhere, someone mentioned it.
What does it do?
I thought it was a bell. Only it doesn't actually ring, so not really a bell, but...
No, I think it's some kind of mechanism. The part sticking out of the bottom looks a bit like a screwdriver, don't you think?
Oh my god, Dirk is the one that gets it. Like, yeah, this is the thing that screws on top of the cauldron. I mean, he doesn't know where it goes, but he knows that this part goes inside to unscrew something.
A radio? What's the range on that thing?
No idea. I'm pretty sure it's broken anyway.
It might get a better signal up in the control room, or up on deck. Down here you get nothing. The walls are way too thick.
Yeah, I mean, we can't go on top because we're underwater now. Not the himbo getting the hint before us, yeah. Clearly he's got like couple brain cells, right? They're like bouncing around his brain and sometimes they come together.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tadpole, but it's locked.
Oh, a combination lock. Let me try. Yep, got it.
How did you know the code?
Easy. It
It
was
was
her
the birthday, yeah. Okay, but it was her birthday, not Mortuga's birthday. Wow! Dirk, thank you, Dirk. The himbo comes in with a save. Ooh, what's all this? It's actually a shallow box with a number of objects gets inside. The inside of the box smells of cigar smoke and alcohol. And yes, there is like pictures of people, including Lady Fellow, who ran the theater. And yes, cigar, chips, bottle caps. Tadpole before she went full mermaid, and Moon. Yeah, Moon. Tanya. That's your name? And Fortuna. Whose birthday? It was Tadpole's birthday. Right? Because he said he's got a bunch of people's birthday. The only birthday he couldn't get was Mortuga. But yeah, we told him it was Tadpole's because we found this in Tadpole's room, even though the front says MM for Mortuga. He knew Tadpole's birthday. Yeah, Tanya Tadpole. Tanya, professional swimmer, currently traveling, looking for work. We'll have to think of an angle, but I think it will work. She's tough, doesn't complain. Could be a keeper. Okay, they were targeting people. This isn't just random. They were actually targeting people for something. Moon. Caught her snooping, taking photos. Said she's on the tail of a werewolf. She's a pain in the neck, but she's a natural storyteller. Might be able to put her to use. 202-555-178. That's the number from the phone. Does Dirk call her, right? Because she comes here very recently, and this is the phone number. So Dirk somehow summons her onto the submarine? The plot thickens. He's involved. He is involved. Where they try... I mean, like, I'm thinking, you know, what Dirk's motivations could be, because obviously his main thing seems to be, like, he wants to be in the movie, and he needs the second movie. He wants the second movie to happen. So are they, like, gathering people to maybe help them get a new story? Or is this, you know... Is he not actually a himbo? And he's just hiding behind it, and he's got a completely different second plan. And yes, Fortuna, there's also a number for her. Her theater's seen better days, but still the best spot in town to set up. I tried to cut a deal, but she's being tight-fisted. Might be a problem, hopefully not, for her sake. Okay, and that's the number. So they want the theater for something from her. What sort of plot is he involved in? What are you up to, Dirk?
I think Sim's hiding something on the submarine. Something we haven't found yet.
A certain piece of equipment she uses in magic tricks.
That's the one. Problem is, we already searched the child's room and her bunk room.
Well, there's only one other place it would be.
Okay, yes, something in the illusion theater, but that's a weird thing to go into, but not yet. Not yet. Because... Can I question you about the contents of this pocketbook? Who do we think owns this box? Magnus. Well, the initials indicate Magnus.
What's that?
It belongs to Madame Tap.
Oh, a combination lock.
Okay. Yeah, well, he just
Yep,
opens
got
it
it.
again. Okay, so... The initials indicate Magnus. Tadpole had it, but her and Magnus were friends, so she could have hid it for him, holding it for him, whatever. But then... Yes, inside seems to at least partially implicate Dirk in some of it, right? Why is Dirk calling Moon? And yes, who are the other people? Like, who's writing those notes? What is this all related to? Yeah, we've got more things to talk about him too before we go and look for Sim's secrets.
That's my bottle.
What? Really?
Well, yeah, that's one of my non-alcoholic beers. Of course, someone's waxed up the top and put a whole bunch of green stuff on the bottom.
Okay, so it's a bottle. I mean, that would align with Wirman being weird about it, right? If he took a bottle from the room and done something with it, then that's why he knows what it is. And where he get a bottle? Where from his roommate? Could someone have used Dirk's cell phone and called Moon with it? Maybe someone called Moon and didn't say who they were, right? They just said, I'm calling you from the submarine, come over. So then that's why she's so interested in the cell phone, because like, who called me, right? Was it you? Was it someone else? Well, I mean, we finally got the pocketbook open, so that was interesting. So I think as a little celebration, we're gonna get the last 5 gifty memberships we've got for the month. Since it's actually almost the end of the month and I've not been handing them out because I keep forgetting. So, enjoy the emojis. There we go. You're all in the cat snacks bag now.
It's a map of Silkworm? I don't know much about the town. You'd be better off asking someone else.
Yes, he's not from here, so he doesn't really know about it.
Apparently, Gripp ended up on the submarine because he crashed his balloon over the ocean. I mean, it's a great story, but...
You don't think it's true?
Gripp's pretty smart. In fact, he might even be the smartest guy on the submarine. I just don't see him crashing his balloon like that.
Maybe he just got caught in a storm.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that.
How is Dirk able to turn on and use his phone? What do you mean? Like, I mean, we've been told that he goes on deck to use it, right? So he's only able to use it when they have emerged and he goes on top of the submarine to get signal. Or is it something else you have in your mind about it?
Gripp must have really steady hands working with all those small parts, huh? I could never.
Or do you mean that he has giant hands, and therefore how does he press the buttons?
Oh, sweet. Treasure map.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's a treasure map.
Dude, there's a big red X. You gotta assume that's a treasure.
Big chest of gold doubloons, you think?
Oh man, that would be awesome. Although, thinking about it, do you think anywhere still takes doubloons?
You mean the lock on the phone? I mean, are we saying he's not smart enough to solve his own phone lock?
That is one old document. I'd be surprised if it hasn't expired by now.
Expired?
Yeah, things like this normally have an agreed upon... Oh, no, there's no date. Huh. I guess it runs in perpetuity.
What about if you ripped it in half?
Ha! You know what? I found that doesn't actually do jack. No, I know. It works in the movies, but in real life, voiding a contract is a more complex procedure.
Well, that's no fun.
Yeah, it seems like Dirk has learned a lot about contract law through getting screwed on some contracts.
Is that Cynthia's mom?
Yeah, I think so.
That jacket is something else. It could do with a bit of aging, though.
What do you mean?
Well, it's pristine, but stuff like that doesn't look so hot when it's brand new. On our movie, we had a guy who roughed up all the outfits, made them look lived in, you know?
So this photo is the first time Cynthia's mom wore that jacket?
I mean, it seemed like first and possibly last, right? Because the jacket is still pretty pristine.
I don't know what that is. It's making me nervous, though. Can we talk about something else?
It's hair.
Looking good, Julie.
I assume this is yours, Dirk.
Yeah, I let the kids borrow it since there weren't a lot of other magazines on board.
I noticed on the back there's an advert for your movie.
Yep, that's me on the left, all dolled up as Marcus Mordoom, the titular helmsman.
Right, you're the title character, but there's only one name at the top.
Oh, you noticed. Julie was already a big name, so, she got her name on the poster.
Seems unfair.
Oh, well, I'm sure when they make the sequel, Dirk's name will be front and center.
Right.
Now, you're featured in the interview, though. Right at the end.
And they spelled your name wrong.
Are we done looking at the magazine?
Yep, he certainly got screwed on that contract. Didn't even get billed on the poster. Wow.
Hey, it's Sim's necklace locket thing. Any idea what she keeps in there?
It's not really my business.
Unless you decide it's related to the murder, then you'd be all over it, I bet.
Dang. Called out.
I mean, we've already seen what's inside. It's not like we've been respectfully not looking, so why are we pretending like it's the case? Hey, so can you tell us about this contract, since you seem to have a pretty good grasp about contract problems?
Whoa, wait, this is the contract Cynthia signed to become captain?
Seems that way. What's the problem?
No, I don't like this at all. She shouldn't have signed it.
Why not? You think she misread it?
No, it's not that.
Or what? Mortuga forced her to sign it? I don't really see the problem. Cynthia wanted to be captain, and now she's captain.
I guess.
Okay. Nothing said much, but yes, he's got some sort of contract-related trauma.
Oh yeah, I've seen that in the control room. I thought maybe Cynthia was gonna wear it, like after she became captain.
I think it might be too big for her.
Huh, that's kind of weird.
What?
He doesn't have a signature, Mortuga. Yeah, he writes his name differently every time.
Yeah. I wonder if it's on purpose.
Maybe he just never bothered to decide on one.
Right. It doesn't seem like he was a paperwork kind of guy.
Yeah, I guess not.
I mean, we've noticed that before, and we were wondering whether some of the signatures are forged or anything. But again, with the whole contract thing, tracks that Dirk would be focused on the signatures. Feels like they should have let him actually speak about the problems with the contract. Yeah, well, he doesn't want to share. Yeah, OMG is the himbo, how he finally gets asked about the contract signature, yes. I mean, that's what I'm saying about the fact of like, okay, so you could basically say, I don't want to ask everyone about everything because it takes time, and we could just ask them about things that seem relevant, right? But yes, the way the Tangle Towers was, and therefore the way this game is as well, it feels like you have to ask everyone about basically everything, because yeah, you get into those things of like, something completely that doesn't seem to be relevant to the character is like, oh, they're the one to notice that, right? Like, we could have never guessed that. We could have not guessed that Himbo was going to be the one to open the pocketbook, or he would know about contracts or have issues with contracts. So we just have to, like, just go with the flow and ask them and see what it reveals about them and their knowledge of various things.
I got to steer a big wheel like this in my movie. Mine didn't have that red metal bit, though. Also, mine was up on the aft deck, not, indoors in a control room.
Scratches donated my brain when we ask everything, so I'm happy. I mean, yes, with a game that has nice animation, nice voice acting, I am happy to ask everyone about absolutely everything, It's nice to go through. I probably would have been a little bit more worn down if I had to read it all. But yeah, I will let them yap.
I'm glad Cynthia took my advice.
What advice?
She was looking super tense, so I told her to pick up a hobby. Arts and crafts is a good choice. Hey, the guy who wrote this review has the same name as
Wirman.
As who?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say.
Okay, so yeah, sometimes, the one thing is that they don't actually log the fact that we have some information from someone else, right? So sometimes we go into something and they're like, oh, I'm not gonna tell you who this is, even though we already know it's Wirman.
Someone lose an eye?
It's not real.
Oh. It's got a weird smell.
So?
So maybe try asking Mariana about it. She's got a wicked sense of smell, like a dog. I'm serious.
Okay, well, we already know what it is, so it's fine.
Man, Mortuga really was an odd duck, wasn't he? I mean, who owns something like this? What's it even for?
It used to be locked, so I think he kept something inside it.
Oh, what? And it got stolen? The thing? Whatever it was?
Maybe, yeah.
It's run off.
I wonder where it is now.
Hard to say, since we don't know what we're looking for. But somewhere on the submarine, I guess.
Not necessarily. Someone could have thrown it into the ocean.
Oh, great.
I mean, or it jumped out into the ocean of its own will.
Huh. Who's that little Grim Reaper guy in the drawing?
I'm not sure. You recognize it?
It does seem kind of familiar for some reason.
You mean for the reason of, in your movie, you face some sort of Grim Reaper dude? Is that why it's familiar, maybe? Voice inside me says that the curse has been placed on the submarine's captain, meaning that if someone willingly takes over the captaincy, the curse passes to them and the previous captain either becomes free or dies. Yes. I mean, again, it goes back to the whole Mortuga, supposedly couldn't leave the submarine, right? He was trapped here. He had to stay in the sea. So maybe Cynthia is cursed now, if you're correct about it.
What's the deal with those holes along the sides?
They're from when it was a sail.
Why would a submarine need a sail?
It's a sailing submarine.
Someone dropped their perfume? Bummer, that stuff can get expensive. Oh, you found my tablets.
What are they?
Vitamin D, all 3 types.
That's the one you get from sunlight.
Yeah, I gotta take it while I'm down here, since I'm not getting natural light,
How come you left them in the mess hall?
I figured the others might benefit from them. Not sure I had any takers, though.
So it was his, because I was saying from the way he was talking about the submarine, it sounded like he was the most concerned about the lack of sun here. So yes, those are his tablets. Gonna take all of the vitamin D types.
Her. Deliberately vague title. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he really knows about hair. He doesn't really know about the sea monster stories, or he's hiding it really well.
I've seen this chained up on the foredeck. It's kind of intimidating, huh?
It's a boy.
For real? Huh. It has long hair, so I always figured it was a girl.
I'm dying. That was awful. Awful.
So, Cynthia hired you to solve the murder, huh?
Pretty much.
How much do you charge? Is it like a day rate or what?
Oh, it depends.
Just ballpark it. How much did you make from the last case you solved?
Good question. Grimoire, how much did we make from the Tangle Tower case?
Well, extenuating circumstances, being what they were.
You never secured the payment, huh?
Yep. Grimoire jumps into solving the case before they agree compensation. So, we're basically doing this for free, and therefore we're just about as stupid as Dirk, not getting our legal contract sorted before we do the work. We just do it for the love of detectiving and justice.
Whoa, this is a first a dish. Yeah, whose is this?
A dish.
mine.
You gonna get Wormo to sign it?
No, I hadn't planned on it.
He'd do it if you asked. I bet he'd even do a little doodle on the inside cover.
Wirmo. He called him Wirmo. Oh my god, this guy. I don't know whether I love him or I'm just dying here.
Okay, maybe I do want that.
I assume you've read it, Dirk?
Of course, dude. First thing I did when I landed the part in the movie.
What did you think?
Loved it. I'd never thought about the sea so much in my whole life. It's almost like the ocean in the book. It represents something bigger, you know?
Okay, I mean, I can see what Sally meant when he said, he's cute, can we keep him? Because, yes, he's just such a dumb little pet. Okay, yes, so we've talked to all the suspects about hair, apparently, and now Wirman is glowing, so let's bother Wirman some more. We're gonna go see Sim in a bit, right? Because we have to go and question her as well. Why are you glowing, Wirman? We can ask you about Dirk, sure.
I see you met Dirk.
How do you know him?
He's the actor they found to play the lead in the adaptation of my book.
Did you not get a say in that?
Oh no, that's several notches above my pay grade. It's all decided by the executives over at Wit and Whimsy. Sure, they keep me around as consultant, but I found that to be a pretty hollow title.
Do you think he's a good actor, at least?
Dirk? He was a good fit for the kind of film they ended up making. How's that?
So, how come you two traveled to the submarine together?
I traveled to the submarine. Dirk's just taken to following me around for some reason.
Maybe he just wants to be your friend.
He's got plenty of friends back home.
Yes, he's contractually obligated to follow you around and be your friend, but yes, I was kind of expecting Wirman to not be happy with the movie, right? Being like, oh my god, they butchered my book. So why were you glowing, my dude? Because we don't have anything new to show you other than talking about Dirk. Yes, Firefly is back. Back to her ways. Back to sniffing on the microphone. Okay, let's go to Sim then. Let's go investigate Sim and whatever going on with her. I guess she's not gonna be in the theater, but we're investigating what she's been hiding. You know, we still have this hole.
This wooden panel. Surely there's something behind it.
Push it. Now we can push it. Now that we're suspicious, we can push.
Hello?
It's a little set of tiles.
Puzzle. It's puzzle time. Swap the tiles into the correct slots. Okay, so we want to have heart shapes, diamond shapes, club shapes, and spade shapes. And then we want them to be oriented based on, like, the arrows and things. Okay, so how does the swapping work? So we can just take them wherever we want to? Okay. So we can do this. And we can... If it says up and down, this is basically it mirrored up and down. Oh, we can't move this. Okay, so it basically gives us a direction. Okay, so when it says up, it's the top of the heart that's up. So actually this heart goes into this slot instead. And this heart goes into this slot. Does it matter that they're different colors? Okay, this one is therefore facing down. And this one is good for two ends together, right? Because that's the bottom of the heart. Ah, because one of them is the diamond and one of them is the bottoms of the heart. We're gonna have to sort out which is which. I mean, at least this shade here, they're the two similar shades, so maybe that will come to play. Okay, so here we want diamonds, right? We have diamond here. What else we have? We have the right way up club, and then we want the right way up spade. Then we want a diamond that's two tops, but that's literally the diamond that's two tops and diamond that's two bottoms is the same things. The eye seems slightly different, might be a clue. Maybe. Except for that, like, okay, this is round, 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 round. This is like a little bit wider. But then he's got the wider eyes here on the heart. Okay, well, let's organize them and see what happens. Because then diamond facing to the side. Again, we can't say which side is left, which side is right, because they're all the same. And then, again, diamond facing down is this. Okay, well, there might be some other rules I am not yet appreciating then. Like, the colors will play a factor, or the eyes will play a factor into it other than just the shape. Okay, so then two tops of a club is this. Then two bottoms of a club. Okay, but then we have this and this, which will both... Yeah, those two can be both two bottoms of a club or two bottoms of a spade. So we have to somehow distinguish between them, maybe. Then club facing this way, club facing this way, and upside down club. Then we have spade this way, two tops of a spade is also a diamond, and two bottoms of a spade is this, and then like this, and then this one's down. Hello, Firefly again. Cause
Hey, I did it.
okay. Maybe we're just overcomplicating it. Maybe it was just like, as long as it makes sense, it's good, even if the shapes are repeated.
I'm impressed.
Okay, it wasn't any more complicated than this.
It's unlocked, I think.
Right, let's get this thing open.
Yeah, it did start to be like, oh, it's gonna be harder because we're gonna have to say which shape is actually which shape. But instead it was just, that worked. Oh, here's the Sim twin puppet.
There's a girl in there.
It's a doll, I hope.
Yeah, it just accepted the different options. We didn't have to actually say which one was originally which shape. It's not a twin, it's just a dummy. Life-size doll. A life-size doll of Symmetry Silk Moth. It was found hidden in the Illusion Theater. Okay, she's got like a... Again, it's the same thing as with the town. She's got a lens built into her, right? This thing here on the medallion, it looks like a camera lens, and then the little town, it also looked like there was a camera lens. Okay. She's got a pull cord, and yeah. Okay.
So it's a life-size doll that looks like Symmetry.
Well, yeah. But I think there's more to it than that.
Is there now? And we can lift her head. When we can lift the locket, and yes, there's a flap and there's a camera. Yeah, there is. Okay. And there's a cat. There is a cat just attacking everything today. Why are we attacking everything today? Have you not had enough attention today? Is that what it is about? You've been left alone for too long. You don't feel like anyone loves you, anyone takes care of you. I'm pretty sure I saw snacks in your bowl, so you were definitely looked after today and gotten snacks and all that sort of stuff, so I don't know why you're here basically begging all the chat, being like, oh, nobody loves me, you have to all come rescue me. I'm such a poor cat. Okay, now that I shamed you. She's all like, okay, fine. I guess. I guess you're right. You'll absolutely give her more treats, yes.
Is that a camera?
No, I think it's a projector.
Oh, and we do have the film roll that we found in the town plan, right? So if we use it... Oh, hello. Okay, so it already has a film reel in it. But yes, we can watch the one from the town as well. So it does have a camera lens. I was not going crazy. Okay, let's watch this spooky thing.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was Sim doing some sort of prep for her magic act with this scythe? And she accidentally slashed Mortuga? Right? Is that what's happening here? Wasn't there a collectible figure of her? Yeah, I mean, it's the antagonist from the movie, right? But this looks like maybe Sim was doing this and accidentally slashed him. Oh, and this is from the town, so that's him.
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic. All I need you to do is steer, all right? I'll handle the scary stuff.
Felicia,
You can't change my mind. Sorry. I spent too long planning this. Anyway, we'll be there in a few hours.
beware. Exactly.
Right. I didn't really explain it yet, huh?
I've asked several times. You always wriggle out of it.
Well, I've got nowhere to wriggle now, do I?
Okay, so Felicia and Magnus had a map. It might be the map we found, and they went to find whatever's on the map. We can't quite see his shoulder, but I think he doesn't have the mark on his shoulder.
Sorry, why was there a projector hidden inside the doll?
Safekeeping?
Yeah, we can't quite see his shoulder, but yeah, he doesn't have those marks on it, right? And there was some talk about she left a mark on him, right? So whatever this projector film is pointing us at, that happens before he's branded by hair. I did wonder if Magnus gave her a bad feedback on the new show. That's why she got so upset. I mean, I don't think it was quite that. I mean, sure, if she slashed him, then yeah, sure, he would give bad feedback. But maybe she didn't intend to, right? Maybe he walked in and that was an accident. What was that door in the background that opened? Was someone there here on this video? Oh yeah! I didn't even see that because I was focusing on the text to the side. So yeah, some eyes inside. Yes, someone else was there. Yes, this time gloves spotting everything. Someone else was there. The eyes are very round, right? They're very round. And, well, we know different people have different eyes, right? So only a few of them, and honestly, I would think it's like between Godric and Symmetry, those particular eyes. But what they also kind of remind me of is maybe that creature that Tadpole described, although I'm not sure that would be hiding on the ship. It was Cornelius. Not quite, but yeah. White. Well, I guess this is definitely something to ask Symmetry about. Right. What does she know? So. Okay, we gotta ask you about the other suspects as well, because we haven't, but let's ask you about the doll.
We found your doll. She's not talking.
You didn't ask her anything.
All right, fine. What's up with the doll? Okay, now she's not talking.
Speaking of, Sim, can the doll talk? Like, does it have a little speaker inside?
She is ever silent. I speak for us both.
I just thought, there's a string on the back. I thought it was like a pull string.
It is a pull string.
Oh, then how does it work?
You pull it.
Yeah, but what happens when you pull it? I mean, so when we were inspecting it, let me just go back, because right, there were two things. There was the projector, but also the head comes off, right? That's why you pull it. Yeah, Stim's great. Like, a part of the trick is that her head comes off. Okay, what about the projector?
Is this yours?
No, not mine. Merely borrowed from Magnus Mortuga.
Mortuga owned a projector? What for? Projecting a film, I guess?
Not this film.
What did you want it for?
Projecting this film.
I mean, yes, if we think about that first video, right? The video with the Grim Reaper. Obviously, if it's recorded from the perspective of the doll, it could be like a trick where she slashes with the scythe and obviously the doll's head comes off, right? That's how those two things would come together. And we put the boy on as a new head. I mean, maybe that would be interesting. We don't have any, it's not like other point and clicks where we just get to randomly combine our inventory. But maybe it would fit. It would be terrifying. Okay, well, we got more things we could ask her about as well while we're here, like the other suspects and the new items.
Still estranged, this moon and I, but she and me befind ourselves in newfound kinship joined.
What kind of kinship would that be?
The kinship of wearing a big yellow locket around your neck. We may need to workshop the name.
Mariana's moon necklace? That's a locket?
Must be. I've seen her open it up and peer concernedly at its internals.
Ooh.
Huh.
Mariana Moon, number 9. The half-hidden moon.
Being incomplete, reclusiveness, disingenuousness. Disingenuousness?
Disingenuousness?
Like, I don't know whether it matters what we say. I don't know, like, she never says anything about what we answer, so I'm not sure whether there is the right answer to what we say.
Spite all his whims and wayward ways, his heart beats hopeful, kind, and keen.
His whims? Like how he talks to a wooden stick?
When first we met, when first I came, he had not yet his cane beclaimed.
So, where'd he get it from? The cane.
Wrought it he by his own hand, composed of cast-off scrap and scrounge.
Really?
Did Gripp live down in the engine room, even back then?
Verily, he seeks it out, that engine's heart, for clank and clamour calm his core.
He likes how noisy it is. What's wrong with him?
Godric Gripp, number 2, the broken compass.
Okay, so Godric created Cornelius on the ship. Why? Was he feeling lonely? Was he like, oh, I need a friend? But that means Cornelius wasn't with him back in his shop. Making immoral choices, dismissal of guidance, feeling lost or trapped. I mean, if we're saying like what Dirk was saying, right, that he's like has this fake persona and really is quite reserved and hidden, so is he feeling lost and trapped?
Feeling lost or trapped?
Cornelius the best character. Really? Over Sim? You like Cornelius over Sim?
He'd dreamt our ship some boisterous boat, where tensions flowed and tempers boil. Alas, upon inspection showed, our home fell plenty short. Still he yearned for storm to swell, for keel to list, for sail to sway.
He was waiting for something to happen.
Something did happen. The captain was murdered.
And crime dark scene, but consequently came the freshest focus for his ever ponderous gaze. James Wirman, number 7, The Empty Inkwell.
Yeah, Wirman wants drama, right? Apathy, evidence of hard work, amorality. I think apathy, kind of. It feels like, yeah, he wanted to write, but now he feels like his work is being taken away from him and made into terrible movies.
Apathy?
I'm not sure if it matters, like, is it just our own, pick what you want and it tells you something about how you see people rather than something about the people.
Likened to the orchard oak, sturdy, stout, and towering tall, but bears she a quietsome grace, like a windless night on sail-still sea. I ponder, could some such thing be mine to know?
I don't see why not.
Maybe I should cut my hair short and dye it green. Maybe that'll do it.
What's that?
I see Sim also appreciates big strong lady. She wants to be a big strong lady herself.
Madam Tadpole, number 5, The Still Waters.
Tranquility, resistant to change, hiding a dangerous secret. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty sure she's hiding plenty secrets, so that's for sure.
Hiding a dangerous secret.
An actor or a mage in guise who sways men's souls with artful feigned truth.
You, think Dirk might be swaying our souls?
Fret not, as dwell he in this deep sea womb, his strength's divorced from skyward source.
Skyward source?
The sun.
The sun, I'm guessing. How do you know he likes the sun so much?
Alone he's oft espied, atop our ship, and stood enrobed in warmer light.
Dirk goes up on deck a lot, huh?
By himself, I wonder.
Dirk Dansom, number 8, The Shiny Penny.
I mean, it seems like he goes up with his phone, right, to talk to people. Capitalist greed, a fresh start, being easily distracted. I mean, he does seem a bit of a dum-dum, but I'm not sure he's distracted. He seems to be on some sort of mission, secretly, whether he wants it or not. Capitalist greed. Fresh start?
A fresh start?
Who knows? Still water's something hard to get, especially in a manor on a mountain. Yeah, where would you get such a thing?
His life's long hope to pierce the veil and breach those blackest bounds. Solitary once, no more, for help is found in frightened form of fair and freckled face.
She means herself.
I'm following.
A time bespent in chamber dream and chained to lofty quest. Then lo, a shock! Dismissed, bespurned, rejected. My lonesome purpose lost.
Why'd he do that?
Zachariah Zephyr, number 3, The Entangled Dream.
Yeah, so he kicked Sim out. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, she wants to do a new thing, so she's free. No, he just kicked her out of her position as the assistant. Yeah, so what happened between them? Deceiving yourself? I think that fits him, right? He's very into his pseudoscience.
Deceiving yourself?
He looks so sad there. Okay, well, we've got a few new things to show you. Like the model town, also with a lens in it.
A teeny tiny town of toys? Or fossil formed of... Oh, that's my house. Right there.
Your house?
The theater.
Yeah, the theater, where I lived.
Cute.
Okay, she also does not mention the lens.
Employed it be to speak with unseeable souls?
Assuming you can get signal.
Who'd have thought that Dansom Dirk, of all our kin, is playing host to hidden ghosts?
Yes, that's how cell phones work. It's just ghosts. Maybe show it to the dream doctor and be like, here, ghost in this little box.
An effigy of Dansom Dirk? Or doth it bear the form of former falling captain?
Technically, neither.
Oh, my fog ball.
Your fog ball?
As carved and crafted.
You made it. What for?
Well, thou mayst use it to speak with Gregory.
Yeah, because it's from her act, right? In the newspaper article, there's a picture of her using that for her act of like talking to a ghost.
Sorry, Gregory? We never met a Gregory.
You wouldn't have. He lives inside the ball.
Oh.
And he's my uncle.
Oh.
And he's dead.
Oh.
And fictitious.
Oh.
Yes, it's just something from her magic show. So, it's hairball from the show, but Zephyr is keeping it. She's right, little ghosts run really quickly and mimic our voices to carry messages. There we go. Finally, the cell phone technology explained.
Hey, Sim, do you know anything about this?
Speaketh soft.
Okay? Do you know anything about this?
Nay.
Okay. She's like, we're not talking about this.
Do you know how Zephyr's dream helmet works?
His secrets are his own to keep.
Okay, but just for the record, you do know his secrets.
I am bound to share them not.
Okay, so she knows his secrets, but she won't tell. But potentially one of those secrets is why she's got kicked out. Love how Grimoire just goes along with the characters. Yes, he doesn't like apply any much of a deeper thought to it. It's Sally who has to be the one that's suspicious of everything.
Lillian's locket.
Looks familiar, don't you think?
Yeah, it's her locket.
I didn't know it had a name. Kindly close the book. I have no desire to look upon it longer.
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Oh, there's something on the back.
You know what it is?
Mine eye but chanced upon it. Nothing more.
What is it? Tell us.
Dusky box of dark allure. I cannot turn mine eyes. What lies within?
We're still trying to work that out. Any guesses?
Surely some solemn secret, dark and dreadful.
Oh, it better be after all this.
Yeah, some fellow family secret.
A yearning stirred along by grief to seek to find a path, a bridge to cross that dark divide.
Grief?
Mm-hmm. I assume she's dead, this woman?
Why?
The crosses in the background.
Oh.
I think they're just ship masts. Like she's standing by the harbor.
I assume this picture is of Felicia, right? So the woman that's with him on the ship when they make that film reel. That's who he's talking to, and that's her portrait, right? And he misses her because he was in love with her. And then she turned into a mermaid or disappeared or something, and he's looking for her.
Do you know anything about Mortuga's model ship?
Yet another weight upon his ever-troubled mind. Although, given that it's sealed in glass, I imagine it's now very hard to fix.
What are you talking about?
It's broken. Some part of its innards has come loose.
Yeah, because when you shake it, you can hear it, but we haven't yet worked up the courage to break the bottle and see what's inside.
To dwell beneath a heavy iron-casted thing, ever poised for rope to snap, ever set to fall.
Mortuga? You didn't dwell beneath it, not really.
I don't know. It's hanging directly over his desk.
Yep.
That's a choice.
It is a choice. Like, imagine, this thing's might be pretty heavy, and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here. Totally trust that nothing's gonna go wrong, and this thing is not gonna fall on my head.
How it blinks and flickers so.
It's just broken. I think it's turning itself on and off.
As if it sought to speak with kin.
It's a radio. I'm not sure it has kin.
Are the ghosts in the radios too, or only in cell phones? Like, how does it work?
A book adorned by bloody stain?
Might be. Might not.
It might not be a book.
No, no. I meant the blood stain.
Well, we know what's inside, but we're not showing it to people.
What would you say that is?
Sealed within the glassy tomb.
Yeah.
A mistake? A regret?
I thought it was a piece of paper. Shows what I know.
Oh, I got it now. Is this what Wirman wrote when he went to his room? Right, so after they find the body, he just very quickly goes to his room and he says he goes back to sleep, but did he instead write the message in the bottle? And he was intending for it to travel somewhere, but instead Tadpole fished it out, right? Because she was collecting things from the sea. And that's why he's so shocked that it was found back on the ship. Ghosts sing at inaudible frequencies, other ghosts hear them from afar and translate for us. Thank you. This is how radios work. We're finally revealing the truth about technology here.
Against all odds, I've been inscribed upon this family tree, bound only by the bloodline of my matron's former kin.
Your matron? That's Fortuna Fellow.
No longer tied to fellow name, she styles herself as Baroness. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Sim, look, you've got 2 half-brothers. Kinda.
Only in the faintest terms, but there they are, Flint and Felix.
We've actually met Felix. Would you believe that?
No.
Oh, well, we did.
Okay, she's like, okay, I'm unimpressed. But yeah, so she's no longer with the Lord Fellow, but that might be just because he's dead, right? It might not be because of his cheating and his side children. Or could be both. She killed him after she found out about the cheating.
Ah, there lies the picture of the cane, perched upon by Little Hat.
I used to be perched upon by a little hat.
'Tis quaint indeed. But wait, is it of a one with that in current Godric's grasp?
Oh, right, because he had the balloon by his shop, and on this balloon he already had Cornelius, but now we've learned that he made Cornelius while he was on the ship, so has the original Cornelius been lost, and this is Cornelius the second replacement Cornelius? Yes. Original Cornelius ancestor killed maybe during the balloon accident, and he had to make another one. Cornelius came the second, yes, Junior.
The compass lies on deathbed dark, its many pointed bones askew. Hush! It now endures a surgeon's steady hand.
You'll pull through, little compass.
You'll be alright. Don't die. Don't leave us like this.
A map that leadeth unto naught.
What do you mean? It leads to that big red X.
Yeah, but it's a big red X in the middle of the ocean.
It comes to mind I saw this map upon the captain's cabin desk.
When was this?
Soon after I arrived. Just once, and then it vanished.
Well, now it's reappeared.
Ta-da!
Ta-da. Okay, so yeah. I assume this is the map that he's holding in the video. But yeah, then we found this map in Gripp's room, right? It was hidden inside of Gripp's room. So Did Mortuga give it to him to decipher, or did Gripp steal it? Viciously ripped from his grasp during a storm that split the very heavens with its wrath, it was flung into the raging sea, where it was taken up by a monster of the deep, known only as Hair. Oh no, poor Cornelius. Oh, or Cornelius Sr., yet another romantic partner to the sea monster, right? He also got to taste the love of the sea monster. So maybe it's not a tragic story. Maybe it's a story of love and romance. Everyone romanced the sea monster. Okay. We've asked you everything we can ask
Gripp
you.
would let us take a closer look at that cane of his.
Yes. I think someone said in the comments that there could be a hidden blade inside the cane.
Can't hurt to ask.
Let's go. Would the sea monster happen to be Tadpole's mother? Just wondering. I mean, it could be multiple people's mother at this point, because, yes, it's been going around. I feel like I need to go to Silkworm on Sea for some monster romance of my own. I mean, it seems like it's the place to be if you want the sea monster romance. They would have a good, you know, tourism industry if they advertised that. Okay, so we can actually question him about his cane.
You wish to converse with Cornelius? He'll be thrilled.
Look at him, Cornelius! Yes, then we can... Wooden cane used by Godric Gripp. And yes, does he... Oh my god, he's got expressions. He's got a happy face, and he's got a shocked face. But we can look under his hat.
Remove what?
The hat!
The bandage around the middle.
The bandage. I thought we were gonna look under the hat.
Why?
I'm just curious.
Okay. Okay, now it's got like 2 parts. As if it's broken. So no blades. But there is a breakage. How rude. Remove the bandage from Cornelius' cane. Okay. We're just abusing that poor stick. We've made Cornelius naked. Oh yeah, okay, so on his animation, yes, it's got a line like this. So it's not quite the same as what we see. Okay, so we can ask you about more things, but let's ask you about Cornelius first.
Why does it have a bandage around the middle?
Cornelius? Oh, he fell down the stairs. The clumsy old thing.
On a submarine. It's all just ladders, isn't it?
I promise you that's not the issue I have with that statement.
Yeah, he
There's something
fell
suspicious
down
about
the
Gripp.
stairs. Okay, so now, yeah, we have a suspicion. We can... Our very first suspicion, Godric Gripp, the curious case of Cornelius Kane. Our first suspicion. I'm wondering whether we should start, or should we actually go and ask him more things, right? Because there are more things to question him about, like more clues and more suspects. So let's learn everything we can possibly learn and then go to the suspicion. Are there stairs in the main hall leading up to the captain's cabin? Yes, there are. In the parlor, right? To go to the control room. I mean, they're very small stairs, so you would think not enough to break Cornelius, but also what's Cornelius doing walking around by himself? Does he just kind of hop around? Okay, well, let's ask him about the extra things.
Remarkable. There we are. Cornelius, look. I told you all our hard work would put us on the map someday.
How come your logo is a hot air balloon? I thought you sold stuff for boats.
Officially, we deal in the nautical and aeronautical. But in truth, the balloon motif was mostly just for fun. I'm not sure there were ever any aeronauts in Silkworm.
And what do you make of this?
A message in a bottle?
There's a little drawing, too. Some kind of symbol?
To me, it looks like a diagram.
Yeah, it's the
Where
crime
did this
scene.
bottle come from?
I'm pretty sure Tadpole fished it out of the ocean.
That's how she got all the stuff in her room, I think.
Well, that's a delightful little habit, isn't it?
Yeah, she just goes, swims around, grabs things.
Who does this belong to? Wilfred Winterbottom?
Who's that?
I just made him up.
Oh, then no.
Wilfred Winterbottom is an amazing name. But no, it's Magnus Mortuga, I assume.
I'm guessing you never dealt with anything like this in your shop.
No, it's too big for one, and it's not exactly navigation related.
What's wrong?
I don't suppose you know what this is? This little part sticking out the back?
No, I barely noticed it, to be honest.
I mean, I've noticed it, but we couldn't do anything about it. It looks like some sort of attachment point, hook point. But it could be something was driven into the bell.
Oh yes, Mortuga's little model ship. He always kept it on his desk. Although I'd wager it's more than just a paperweight.
Is it based on a real ship?
It's likely. Mortuga did have a ship, or rather he worked on board one. I very much doubt he was the owner. Do you know what this is?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Maybe something left over from when it was painted?
I mean, it looks like the droplets that would be used for this vial, the moon vial, right? Because we saw it at the time, but again, there is no way in our inventory to, like, combine things to check.
Undeniably forlorn, isn't it?
What do you think, haunted? It's probably haunted, right?
If it was haunted, then it was only because Mortuga himself was its ghost. He seemed drawn to it, entranced, always held within its orbit, unable to drift away.
Because he was in love. He was in love with her.
Did you open it?
Not yet. We don't know how.
Have you tried pushing the diamond thingy?
That was the first thing we tried.
Perhaps you need a key.
Personally, I think we just need a crowbar.
Always. I don't understand how do they come onto a case without, like, a whole toolbox and a crowbar and all that. Like, lockpicks, all that stuff. Like, how can you people come here and not be prepared?
A quaint little pretense of silkworm on sea, as beheld in the mind's eye of one Magnus Mortuga.
Did you know Mortuga had made this?
I'd seen it once or twice when he was first working on it, but I always got the impression it was something he wished to keep to himself.
Secrets. Because, yes, it's got a secret lens.
Good heavens.
Something catch your eye?
Rumored to be lost at sea. Requires a special key. Is that right?
The mermaid's tongue? Do you know anything about it?
No, can't say I do.
He absolutely does.
Based on this, I wonder if it may not even be real. After all, there isn't even a photograph. That's just a drawing.
He absolutely does. Is this related to Cornelius? Did they hide the key inside of Cornelius or something? Because we aren't criminals, we're refined detectives. You know, aren't those detective shows always like, you know, they have to go outside of the bounds of the law to solve the case?
Do you know if Zephyr made this himself?
He must have done. He didn't have it when I first got here. In fact, I'm pretty sure he measured Mortuga's head to get the shape right.
So it was based around Mortuga. Capture his dreams. I mean, I guess he's the one that wanted really to find something. And by something, I assume we mean hair.
Some kind of pattern. It almost looks pictorial.
Does it mean something?
It might do. I imagine poor old Zephyr has been trying his best to figure it out.
Did that just look like a weird reflection? Let me just... No, not this. Yeah, I was like... When it was a bit higher resolution, this looks like someone's, like, legs. Like, and the little two blobs on the side, it's like hands. It's almost like someone's shadow imprinted into this thing. Not sure if that means anything.
Aha, a crystal ball. Oh, how quaint. What's that? What's it for? Oh, you know, the usual. Whispering questions into the great unseen beyond, hoping without hope to get a response.
But you know, you have to keep changing the batteries, because otherwise it doesn't work. Looks like it may have had a couple of eyes at the top too. Interesting. Does it, like, hold someone's soul?
That's the captain, is it? And her accessories are a compass and a map.
So?
So they made her the navigator and the captain. Typical navigator erasure.
Navigator erasure.
I don't really deal in anything post-industrial revolution. Try Cynthia.
Oh?
Teenage girl, cell phone. Just seems like a natural fit, wouldn't you say?
Sure, it does.
Ah, Miss Silkmoth's a talented seamstress, and she carved and painted the head too.
She did. Yes, I mean, Gripp has been teaching us a thing or two, right? He told us about, like, how we're insensitive when we use phrases such as the wrong side of a stick, like, you know, offended Cornelius with our insensitive use of language. Now he's like navigator erasure, so, you know, he's really, like, tuned in to certain issues that people might be facing in his very specific corner of the world.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That phrase. I heard that phrase spoken aloud when I was in the bilge with Mariana Moon.
And this was around the time of the murder.
Yes. I'd wager it was.
Interesting. So that particular reel was playing at the time of the murder, or it recorded what happened at the time of the murder? Firefly is behaving inappropriately. Okay, now we've asked you about all of the things we have. Let's ask you about people.
You know, there was something I noticed while giving Mariana a tour of the submarine. Soon after we entered the bilge, she whipped out her tobacco pipe with a strange kind of urgency.
Did she smoke it?
Well, she put it in her mouth, but she didn't light it. What's that, Cornelius? You've never seen her light it? Well, now you mention it.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to smoke inside a submarine anyway.
Yes, and Mariana seems like such a stickler for health and safety regulations.
Okay, pipe, suspicious.
I never got the details out of either of them, so I can't confirm this. But I believe Wirman was invited onto the submarine by Mortuga himself.
Really? Why?
It's very strange. I can't for the life of me imagine why Mortuga would bring a journalist on board.
Wirman's an author, not a journalist.
Well, he used to be a journalist. He wrote for the local newspaper. And I will say he doesn't seem to have lost the instinct to always be on the lookout for a story.
Yeah, well, he wanted information out of Wirman, right?
What'd you make of old Dr. Zephyr? Not a fan?
There's been some speculation that his experiments may be dangerous or even harmful. Although it's hard to be sure, since he seems so reluctant to admit what they actually are.
You don't even know? I would have thought, since you've both been here for a while.
Well, yes, Zacharias was one of the only 2 souls aboard the submarine when I arrived, but he never made me feel especially welcome, and he certainly wasn't keen on me poking around his dream chamber. In fact, he always seemed somewhat wary of me, like my arrival was going to scupper his plans in some way.
I guess Zephyr and Mortuga weren't expecting anyone else to show up.
Well, I mean, if Gripp is some sort of tinkerer, right? If he got too close to Zephyr's machinery, he could discover things that Zephyr doesn't want other people to know.
I noticed Dirk seems to be trying to tell Wirman what to write in his book.
Is he just trying to make sure Wirman gets it done? Or is he trying to get him to write it in a certain way?
A little of both, I'd wager.
Maybe he's in league with Wirman's publisher.
Dirk? That can't be right. If I recall correctly, he told me he worked for something called, Oh yes, thank you, Cornelius. Wit and Whimsy, that was it. But I'm not sure what
It's a movie production company. It's owned by Vincent Van de Peer. He's a director and producer.
Well, someone's well informed.
Vincent once went location scouting in the swamp where I worked as a gift shop sales clerk.
Ah, of course.
Okay, I assume that's a reference to the game I haven't played, if we're talking about what she used to do. But yes, again, I assume it goes back to the fact that Dirk is contractually obligated to be following Wirman and trying to be his friend and get him to write the book.
I'm convinced Tadpole is just branding. Nobody names their child Tadpole, come on.
Why would she need branding?
You're serious? She's all branding. The name, the look, the identity as a half mermaid, it's all theatrics.
I just don't get why she'd need to have a fake identity like that.
No, she doesn't, not anymore. It's vestigial, I think, left over from some previous endeavor.
Weird, isn't it? Bringing your old branding with you onto the submarine. What would be the point?
Yeah, Gripp. Take that. Got you there. Okay, let's go. The curious case of Cornelius Kane. Can we crack it?
How about you? I've been looking forward to this part.
Yeah, there is something or someone that I'd like to ask you about.
Yeah, I don't actually know what we're gonna be doing here, but I presume we're gonna have to catch him in a lie or some sort of secret. Yes, let's ask Mr. Gripp about his 5-foot sidekick. Sure.
Cornelius? What about him?
His name, his faction, his appearance. Yes, what is his function? Because you don't look like you need a cane, and you're very attached to him. So what's up?
His function is what I would say
Okay.
if I guess that was wrong.
Okay, so
Cornelius?
apparently,
What about him?
apparently not that. We're not just allowed to ask random questions. We're supposed to know what we're asking. Okay, well, his appearance will be the thing then, because we're asking about why he's broken in the middle and has a bandage.
His appearance. I don't think he looks quite like he's supposed to.
What a thing to say! You've only just met him!
Yeah, but he's broken. Do we have a reference for what Gripp's cane is supposed to look like? Yes, on the balloon, there is a picture of him. Ah, yes, because it used to be a different look, right? It was like a white head and a different facial expression. So, yes, this truly is not the original Cornelius. Okay, so the picture of the cane looks different to the cane Gripp has now. Looks the same. Isn't a cane at all. Okay, well, it looks different, right? That's what we're getting into.
Now you mention it, they don't match at all. The one you've got is a different shape, and it's made of wood.
This is what you're grilling me about.
Why would the two canes look different, though?
Gripp painted the original cane to look different? No. Gripp made a new cane after arriving on the submarine. The drawing of the original cane is inaccurate? No. I think we've learned that he made Cornelius after he got here, right? That's what we were told.
Gripp made a new cane after arriving on the submarine.
What a damning accusation.
Yes. It's illegal to
Yes,
make a cane.
I made a new cane, and yes, it's made of wood. Where are you going with this?
What wood did you use? Where did you get this wood? Did you use the wood from the ship's wheel? Ask about what happened to the original cane. Ask about why Gripp wants a cane in the first place. Ask about where the wood came from, yeah.
Where did the wood come from?
I forget.
The fragments on the ship's wheel in your basket? Where did the wood come from that Gripp used to make Cornelius' cane? Yes, the ship's wheel. But do we use the ship's wheel, or do we like use the basket to say? Okay, let's try the wheel.
There's a faint resemblance, I suppose. But aren't the wheel spokes a fair bit shorter than Cornelius?
Yeah, that's why it's bandaged in the middle. if you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from... If you remove his hat, if you look at his back, you can see... No, if you remove the bandage, you can see that Cornelius is made from... Do we have to... Yes. Okay, if we remove, then we get 2 pieces of wood. That are 2 wheel spokes joined together. Yes, okay, I think that's the answer.
Remarkable! This is quite the revelation.
Oh, wait, you're saying you didn't know the wood came from the wheel?
Of course I didn't. Why would I know anything about that?
Because you did that? What do you mean? So someone just left it in your balloon and you didn't question it, just made a cane? Because you were the one who sold the original wheel to Mortuga. Potential, right? He was running a shop that sold those sort of things, because you also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces. Yes, he does. He does have it in his basket. Because you were the one who repaired it. Well, we don't know that, but yes, you've got the rest of the broken pieces.
Because you've also got the rest of the broken wheel pieces.
Yes. Where does Gripp keep the pieces of wood that broke off the ship's wheel? In his basket. Right? We saw it so far back, and we could never ask anyone about it. The wood inside the basket is from the broken ship's wheel. Yes, it's from the broken ship's wheel.
So, Gripp, I have to ask, do you know anything about how the ship's wheel was broken?
Yes, I was there when the wheel was broken. In fact, Mortuga and I, we broke it.
You broke it?
Ooh.
I was trying to take control of the wheel, and Mortuga forcibly wrenched it out of my grip. He was very strong, you see.
Wait, you tried to steer the submarine without permission?
I did.
Why?
There'd been a disagreement. It's nothing, really. Not important.
No.
A disagreement? About what? Where to take the submarine?
Something like that.
I assume based on the map, right? He was trying to decipher the map, and he was like, no, we have to go over there. And... So, what sparked disagreement between Gripp and Mortuga relating to the navigation of the submarine? The map?
Oh, right. I'd forgotten you'd seen that.
Which part relates directly to both Gripp and Mortuga? I assume the X on the map, right? X marks the spot.
This is the right clue, but we want a specific aspect of it.
Okay, well, the coral, because that's supposed to be the key to the mermaid's tongue.
This is the correct clue, but we need to choose the right part.
Okay. What are you what do you want me to... Oh, alright. On the back, there is the creepy drawing of the boy. Or is it about the fact that both their names are on this thing? Maybe that's that bit, because it relates to both of them. We're not yet at what's on this map that's interesting.
Map interpreted by Godric Gripp. For customer, Magnus Mortuga.
It's a record of service from your shop. Not the one here in the submarine, but the real one in the town.
It's all there in black and white, I suppose. Yes, indeed. Some time ago, Mortuga came into my shop. He showed me the map and asked if I'd be able to interpret it for some voyage he was planning.
Interpret it?
It's marked with an X, but there's nothing in the way of coordinates, nor are there any apparent landmarks, given that it's just describing an area of ocean.
So, how did you work it out?
By employing every ounce of my skill, by working harder than I'd ever worked. Something about that map, the mystery of it, the feeling of chasing down the unknown. It grabbed me, and it didn't let go. For 2 weeks, it was all I thought about. I was so focused on it, I barely slept. Easily the most thrilling job I'd ever taken on. I even waived the payment. I couldn't in good conscience charge for something I'd enjoyed so much. The problem was, afterwards, all my other work suddenly seemed banal. I began to daydream of that thrilling feeling, that pursuit of the unknown. It led me to eventually close up shop and head out in my balloon, on a voyage of my own, which, as you know, ended rather abruptly.
Right.
But to be pulled from the ocean by Magnus Mortuga himself, and to find that very same map laying on his desk, I asked him at once if he'd ever followed the map to the coordinates, and he said he hadn't. I was disappointed at first, but then I realized we had the submarine. We could still go, right now. But Mortuga told me we would be doing no such thing. In fact, we weren't to be navigating anywhere. Instead, he seemed insistent in hovering near the Silkworm Coast, like something was keeping him tethered to it.
So, you tried steering the submarine yourself?
I'd convinced myself it was what Mortuga secretly wanted, even if he was refusing to admit it. I thought a little nudge might be just what he needed. Get him out of his comfort zone, you know. But as I've already admitted, it didn't go to plan. Mortuga came into the control room, we briefly thought the wheel was broken, and that was it. My request denied, I soon found myself opening a new branch of Gripp's Emporium right here in the engine room. Which, of course, necessitated the construction of a new Cornelius cane.
There's one thing I don't understand. If Mortuga didn't intend to use the map, why did he keep it around?
I don't suppose we'll ever find out.
I think I know.
You do?
Do you?
There's a good reason why Mortuga didn't want to follow the map.
He decided it was too dangerous. He found out the map was a hoax. He already followed it. I mean, he already followed it. Sounds like a good potential, right? He got what he was pointing to, but he didn't want anyone to know that he got what the map was pointing to.
He'd already followed it.
What makes you say that?
The fact that he's got the boy and the boy is on the back of the map, so that's what the map leads to.
We'll get to this later.
Okay, we'll get to this later. We're not there yet. Do we have video evidence suggesting Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? Yes. Read the prompt, don't skip ahead. Yes, so here, on this, we can see that he's holding the map. Which part shows Mortuga had previously attempted to follow the map? The bit where he's holding the map?
This is a film of Magnus Mortuga and a woman named Felicia Stonetop. They're talking about their plans to follow the map.
Remarkable. Wait, was that filmed here on the submarine?
No, in fact, it's not a submarine at all.
It's the original ship. What vessel are Magnus Mortuga and Felicia Stonetop standing on in the film? It's the ship in a bottle, but it's the representation of it.
The ship was called the Dearest Selena, but it belonged to Felicia Stonetop. She was the captain and Mortuga was her helmsman. See, he's at the top there, manning the wheel.
You know, that's been on his desk since I arrived, and I never once thought to ask him about it.
So, okay, we know they intended to follow the map, but do we know if they actually managed it?
Good point. Making plans is one thing, but a successful expedition is quite another.
I can't be sure, but there was something we found here in the submarine. Something that suggests to me Mortuga actually did reach the center of the map.
Now we get to the boy, right? Because now it's at... it was on the back of the map and it's on the ship now.
What's that got to do with it?
Because it's on the back. Yes, on the back of the map. There is a picture of it, which suggests that's where the map takes you.
Oh yeah, look at that. I think you might be right.
But why didn't he just tell me? What did he find in the ocean that was such a big secret? Surely it wasn't just this. It hardly seems like anything at all.
Well, buoys are normally put in place to mark a position.
The position of something else in the ocean?
It has to be. Think about it. If the buoy wasn't attached to anything, then it would have floated away, making the map worthless.
So, if they found the buoy when they went to the center of the map...
It was only because it was attached to something else at the time.
The cauldron? Was it the cauldron, or was it the bell?
I wonder if Mariana would let us take a closer look at that pipe of hers.
It can't hurt to ask.
Okay, well, that's where they're taking us. But yes, this was our first deduction, right? We've done a lot of talking to people, looking at all the various evidence, and, you know, we were just going with the flow. But this was the first time we got to do a suspicion and put things together. So, yeah, I think we did a good job, you know, getting through all the bits and knowing what was what, other than like the few mistakes. So yes, we've definitely collected enough information and had enough suspicion to solve that one. I assume now that we're like further into the game, right? Because we're at... Really? We're only at 48%? Jesus Christ. Have we moved on at all? I was like, we're later into the game. There's gonna be more of those. But apparently we're still got a bunch to go. Yeah, that was quite fun, right? That was a fun way to, yeah, take all of this evidence we had and be like, hey, you know, all of this comes together.
Oh.
Okay, so yes, we can be suspicious about her pipe now.
You want to look at my pipe?
If you don't mind.
By all means.
Okay. Oh, it also's got like a... the same symbol that matches the lock. And it's got like a combination, and got symbols. Okay, so... They were in the bilge that's directly under the cauldron. And then the bell is in his office, which is directly over the cauldron. So does it have like a top and bottom key that they have to align? So she had to be in there in order for the cauldron to open?
Sally, despite what you may have read in popular detective fiction, this is no time to smoke a pipe.
I'm not gonna smoke it. I want to listen to it.
Want to listen to it?
What?
It's a little tape player.
It's a little tape player. Okay. Oh, that's what the symbols are. I was like, oh, there's some symbols. No, they're literally like play, stop, forward. Okay.
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
Okay, so she wanted something from him, and he wouldn't give it. Okay, so we have that, then we have the recording 2.
Hey, listen, why don't we just kill him? Now, that helps both of us. If
Dirk?
he dies, we're both free, right? Come on, I know you don't have any better ideas.
Okay, that might be them talking about the movie producer, right? Like, he's talking to Wirman being like, hey, if we kill the movie producer, we're both out of our contract and we can live our lives. Yes, we gotta smoke them. Smoke that music. Or in this case, secret recordings. Dirk's definitely innocent. Yeah, I mean... I know it says it's like, oh, we could kill him, but I don't think he's talking about the captain. I think he's talking about the, you know, people that hold him under contract. Or kill off the character, yeah, that would also work, right? Because if they do that, then no more sequels and follow-ups.
The stargazing girl stares into the ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Okay, so that's Symmetry's play, so I think that aligns with what I was thinking later, not the first time where I was like, she cut Mortuga. No, that she does some sort of thing of like, the deaf cuts her head off, except it's the doll's head, right? But it also says the stargazing girl, so is that the new show? But she doesn't want to talk about it, right? That's the show she was planning, but now she's like, no, it's all wrong. Please don't speak to me about it. Okay, this one's just static. And then, okay, that's all of them. Very curious. Very curious.
There's something suspicious about Mariana.
I mean, yes, definitely. She's been recording people all over the ship.
There's something suspicious about Symmetry.
Yeah, she was making some weird show.
Let's go talk to her.
No, let's talk to Mariana first. Yes, okay. Actually, before we suspect her, I think we may have to solve her board. Right? Because we didn't do it the last time, and I was like, you know, what do we need to do here? And the more I think about it, the more I think it has to do with that diary of hers. Like, she tells us people are at different places in the diary. So, maybe we just have to replicate that.
We enter the bilge, but it's Mr. Gripp, who is moments later...
Whose voice?
A young woman. I can't remember.
What happened next?
Okay, that might be... Oh yeah, it may be just one.
Wind, the shadow of a vessel, mysterious. Cloaked.
It's you.
How mysterious. She descends into...
So,
no. It is...
What was he like?
Nice guy. He tells me after a little while.
What do you mean?
I'm just trying to
He tells me so. Neither of them looked Captain Mortuga. He asks, then he disappears. The last. Mr. Wirman. Mr. Gripp. Now.
Yes, this part. I'm trying to get to this part.
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine. I was even given a tour by one of Mortuga's subordinates, a Mr. Godric Gripp.
Right, so like, this is this bit. Like, it looks exactly the same as that board in terms of representation. So this must be what we need to put in there. I just need to understand what it is. Like, where does she see people on the tour?
Visiting a bizarre laboratory known as the Dream Chamber. It smelled of dried herbs and dusty glass, but was devoid of its dream custodian.
So they go to the Dream Chamber, but he's not in there, right? He's not there at all. I'm like trying to draw this maybe where the different pins are and stuff like that. And connections. So I can recreate the positions later. Then there's a line here, and then like lots of tape all around.
An early disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Gripp explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked when it's not in use.
My best guess is trying to place everyone at the time of the murder. Yeah, maybe. Or just where she sees them. So they go to Captain's cabin is locked, so they don't see anyone.
He climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat at the end of a corridor.
So they go to the bunk rooms.
The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
So they see Cynthia over here, in this area.
She hastily hid the document away and introduced herself as Miss Cynthia Seafoam. The second bunk room smelled of aftershave and desperation. The two men within, Mr. James Wirman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep. So we decided not to intrude.
This also tells us that Wirman was lying, right? Because he said he could not sleep. He said he couldn't sleep and then he left the room and came back. But she specifically says that they went to the room and they were both asleep. So that was a big fat lie.
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, so they go here and they say they don't see Symmetry, but we're not sure this is because she's actually not there, or it's because she was doing the same thing as she was doing with us, which is that she was hiding in the painting, and so she couldn't see her.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead door. Mr. Gripp dismissed it as a storeroom that only Captain Mortuga makes use of.
Yes, then they go to the Illusion Theater, but it's sealed.
Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear reader, when I suggest the peculiarity of a simple storeroom being sealed off with such a significant door. Mr. Gripp took me down to the cargo hold. It smells of damp wood and tarred rope. Yes, I describe it in the present tense, for it is here I sit as I write this very
So
line.
she's currently in the cargo hold.
Next door, the engine room, burnished bronze and tea-stained parchment. I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Gripp himself, and thus was currently unoccupied.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, Gripp's place, but Gripp's goes around with hair. So I'm not sure how that places him.
I encountered a Dr. Zacharias Zephyr, the aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he nearly dropped the empty glass bottle he was carrying.
So they see Zephyr in the corridor. I'm wondering if Sim using the Seiklo for the new act upset Mortuga because it revealed the cauldron. Potentially, right? Because there was something specifically about the fact that he wanted to keep it covered. So if she picked it up, it may have, like, you know, gotten its pull into him.
Clearly wishing to remove himself from the situation, the good doctor muttered something inaudible and disappeared up the ladder.
Yeah, so he goes into his dream place, right? But she didn't see him there.
We continued on into the next room, which I was amused to discover was some kind of shimmering mermaid grotto.
But Tadpole wasn't there?
I smelled
No,
her
she was.
before I saw her. The unmistakable mix of salt, seaweed, and sequined spandex. It can only be Madame Tadpole, a name which may be familiar to long-time readers of this diary.
Yeah, long-time readers of this diary.
Tadpole and I caught up, while Mr. Gripp skulked in the doorway, clearly hoping this would mark the end of the tour, but it did not, dear reader. It did not.
Zephyr definitely stole the mermaid tongue back from the Tadpole just then. Yeah, I was saying that before, that yes, he was running around with something that looked like a bag after she messed with it on the top of the ship.
Right, so, yes, I can see there's one more room to visit. Mr. Gripp insists it's just the bilge.
Yeah, and then they go to the
dank
bilge.
and smelly place, ill-frequented by humankind.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure.
It's the cargo hold.
It's made entirely. And aren't we?
Like,
It's a pinboard.
if we just enter them based on where she says she saw them in the submarine, right? So Cynthia was here. Well, Gripp was going with her, but if she describes that he goes in the engine room, maybe that's where he goes. And she goes in here, because that's where she stays. Then Dirk and Wirman, they go here. I'm just going by what she says about the rooms and the people, not by the time, like at the time of the murder, but I don't know, might be wrong. Tadpole was here. They saw Zephyr around here. Sim. Well, I mean, if they went into her room and they just didn't see her, she would be there. I'm like, where is her room? But then what's with Mortuga? Is he in the theater? And what are we doing here? Are we just with her? Like, what is the time we're entering this in? Right? Because we weren't on the ship when the murder happened.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too.
Where is his body right now? Right? What did they do with it?
Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Okay, right place on the board. Because, yeah, I mean, obviously we don't know where everyone was at the time of the murder, nor can we be sure that she knows.
We'll come back later.
I just want to check the map quick. Okay, Sim's room is here. So maybe I need to move her slightly towards where her actual room would be on the map. And maybe Zephyr needs to be in his room as well.
It's a pinboard.
I don't like that they reset it all the time, but okay. Okay, she goes here. We're here with her. I don't know. Maybe we're off the ship. Maybe we need to move ourselves out. She's here. That's her room. He was in the corridor. Cynthia was in her room. Sim was here in this room. Those two over here. Yeah, it's very vague. Like, it's not like, is it what they show? If it's in what they show in the journal, obviously they never show us. Like, the only implication is that we're here now. Then, like, yeah, Mortuga, obviously he died in the theater, but what have they done with the body since? Did they just chuck him overboard? Where did they put him?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects, one of Mortuga, and one of us too. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Yeah, I get that. Viking Funeral Burnham, yeah, right? I mean, if we're talking time of the murder, then he's in the Illusion Theater. It sounds like Sims is in the Illusion Theater as well, right? They're together in the Illusion Theater. But then we're not even here, we're just off the board. Somewhere in the corner. Those two are sleeping in the room. She was in the bilge, and he was in the bilge. It's very non-intuitive. Can try and ask Mariana about it, okay. Because yeah, I don't exactly know where people were at the time of the murder, right? Seems a lot of people have trouble with this.
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided into segments.
Okay, the board's been divided into segments.
The shape looks familiar. Is it some kind of diagram?
Yeah, I get that it's the map of the ship.
Of course. Remember Mariana's diary?
Yes, I remember Mariana's diary. Okay, so it does seem to imply we have to put things where they are in Mariana's diary. Which she says in the diary, she's in this room. And Cynthia was here. And those two were here. It's just like, you know, where exactly do we put them? Do we put them on the pins? Do we put them like where they were, like next to the pins? I guess we are in here as well. Put us in here. She was here. He was just here, right? She saw him in the corridor. Gripp is in his room here. Like, do we put them on the tape? Is the tape for the place? Again, where's Mortuga right now? And Sim is in this room, maybe? Just hidden. I'm placing people inside walls. I mean, if I go, but like, as far as I know, like when we saw them on the diary reconstruction, like they were placed like, they weren't placed on the lines. Like they weren't placed on the strings. They were placed like next to the pins, to the side of them. But like what, am I supposed to put them inside of the little squares? Are those the room representations? But then does it go up or does it go down? When he's in the corridor, is he above or below this line?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any of the segments.
Okay, well, he's not in any of the segments. We're together. Does she also need to be below the line? Like, do we just pile us all up in the square? Doesn't matter that we're overlapping?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in.
Is Sim incorrectly positioned? Does he need to be in his room then, not in the corridor, or does he need to be below the line for this corridor?
Nothing.
I'd say me, you, and Mariana all need to be in the same segment. Oh, and Mortuga probably shouldn't be in any.
Okay, let's go talk to her.
Ah.
Try talking with Mariana about the two last options on the basic bar. Okay, so the Mortuga submarine and the night of the murder, right? Because the Mortuga submarine is what I use to get the diary.
A merciless wind,
right? That's if we go through her poetic descriptions.
We get it.
How mysterious.
So not.
He turns, his face still half hidden in flickering shadow. It is Captain.
What was he like?
Nice guy. Still, he tells me after a little while
What do you mean?
the lies he tells so. Neither of them. Captain Mort. He asks. Then he does the last. Mr. Wirman. Mr. Gripp. Now.
Okay, and that gets us to the diary, right?
Imagine my excitement to finally get a good look around the Mortuga submarine.
Okay, let's pay real attention to where the squares are placed.
Disappointment. The captain's cabin was locked. Mr. Gripp explained how Captain Mortuga mostly keeps this room locked.
So here they're outside of the captain's cabin.
He climbed down into the living quarters, where a pair of bunk rooms sat. The first smelled of crane dust and unwatered flowers. A young woman was laying in her bed, poring over an old document.
Okay, so here they show Cynthia in her room, and she's on this green line, right? So when I place her on the green line, why am I putting people in walls? But she's okay to do that, right? Like, I was trying to match the way she was showing it to us in the diary. So yeah, she is here on this line.
She hastily hid the document away and into the second bunk room.
And then those two
aftershave and desperation. The two men within,
in the next room.
Mr. James Wirman and Mr. Dirk Dansom, both appeared to be asleep. So we decided not to intrude.
Isn't it just so all three faces are visible? I mean, sure, but then I should be allowed to put it on the line as well, right? Right, if they're showing this to me as the picture in the diary, then I should be allowed to recreate this positioning and it shouldn't be a failure.
Next on the tour, a room inhabited, by the looks of things, by a young child who is also a stage magician. Sadly, this mythical child magician is nowhere to be seen.
Okay, so maybe Symmetry is in the theater then, because she wasn't in her room.
The room at the very end of the hallway was sealed with a heavy bulkhead. Perhaps you'll agree with me, dear. Mr. Gripp took me down to the cargo.
The cargo hold, the engine room.
Burnished bronze.
Yeah, that shows them like at the bottom of the board.
I learned that it's something of a nest for Mr. Outside, I encountered a
and again, he's on the line here.
The aforementioned keeper of the dream chamber. Surprised to see us, he clearly wishing to remove him. We continued on into the next room. I smelled her before.
Yeah, Tadpole's here.
The unmistakable Tadpole and I caught up.
Right. So, yes,
Okay. Let's try this again.
It's a pinboard.
Do we need to place them in the room where they live or in the rooms where they are currently? We don't know, right? Like, what I'm going with is that this look exactly like her diary, so I would presume it wants us to place it based on what they show us in the diary reconstruction. But the game isn't being very clear about this, okay? So I put her here, I put him here, even though he was on the line when we saw him. Put her here, put those two guys in this space, that's their room, not inside the walls. Put hair. So would the theater be here then? In this case? Put all us three down here. So we fit. And then him in his room here. Theater's in the same room. Okay, as in the same row. Okay, so maybe she needs to be below here.
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each of the suspects. Each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Yeah, okay, we can try to go with where people's rooms are.
We'll come back later.
Like, let me look at the map. Like, where they are on the submarine, right? He's here in his room over there. So that's like the third space we would have in the second row. Then this is Cynthia and Sim. But Sim is here right now. And Sim is here. Cynthia's here, Sim is here. We're all here, Gripp's here. This is the corridor. Yes, if we have any clarification of what timeline are we supposed to hit with those positions, that would be probably helpful, because right now it's being very unclear what we're trying to do. Although they do say that Mortuga shouldn't be anywhere. So if Mortuga shouldn't be anywhere, that's like after the murder, when they removed his body. And if we are in the room with hair, that would be, actually we're talking where everyone is right now, right? If we're in this room and that's correct, then it would be present time. So she's in her room, those two are in the room, but Cynthia's in the... It should reflect the current time, okay. Well... Okay, yeah, by the fact that Mortuga's out, that sort of makes sense, but that we only know that after they told us this. So she's here, and he's here. Is that everyone?
Nope.
So, there's a drawing of each one needs to be moved to the right place on the board.
Because yes, this is the control room. This is the parlor. This is the dream lab, right? And then this is the captain's quarters. Or do I have this wrong? Every time I exit to look at the map, it's making me redo the whole thing. So I'm like, what's wrong now? Is Sim here on here? Is in the room currently Zephyrsyn? Okay, one more to the side, okay. Is he directly above her?
That's not it.
Looks like the board's been divided.
The shape looks familiar.
Of course. Remember Mariana's
Yeah,
diary?
they keep pointing to the diary,
I'll do
but
this
it's
later.
like... Let me see. Okay, he's kind of above her, but not quite. And she's here. Yes, I mean, let me just take a picture. I should have done it the first time around. Because, yes. Like, the board isn't even accurate to the ship shape.
It's a pin board.
Okay. We're down here. He's over here. She's in the control room. Mariana's here, down with us. Zephyr is, yeah, 2 rooms over from Cynthia. So that's it. Tadpole is down here. Sim should be, if we're putting Sim where she currently is, she's directly above Tadpole. And those 2 dudes, you know, maybe Dirk needs to be on this side because that's the side he's all in the room. And then you're not here because you're dead and they chucked you overboard.
Got it.
Okay. Now I'm like, didn't I try this? Didn't I try this before?
Nice work.
But maybe I'm going crazy.
Nothing happened.
What were you expecting?
Normally, when we complete a puzzle, something unlocks and we get a new clue.
Okay, so it's not even like it's a unlock thing. We decided when we solved it.
Yeah, we've been conditioned to expect that.
If it's a clue you want, take a look on the back of the pinboard.
What's this?
So, you know, just to say, like, you could have decided this was solved at any point in this. Night of a full moon. An instant photo depicting a muscular man. It was found in the cargo hold. And then... what is the tadpole? And someone else? And then... ooh, Wayland Wolf. Okay, so WW is actually potential initials. It's not necessarily MM. Tanya or her mother. Yeah, maybe she was in some sort of mermaid thing. The night of a full moon. Yeah, WW, Wayland Wolf. Ah. Very interesting. Don't know where it leads yet, but it's interesting. I think you mean Wilfred Winterbottom. That's his stage name. Okay, well, we do have a suspicion about her, so let's try it, unless... okay, we do have more things to talk about first, and then suspicion.
Wirman, I know he once worked as a newspaper journalist. Oh, that's before he changed his name, of course.
Have you read his book, Hex of the Helmsman?
I, leafed through it. I must say he's got some good research skills. I'd love to know what his sources were.
What do you mean?
The book is very clearly a loose retelling of the real-life story of one Magnus Mortuga.
But how do you know that? How do you know enough about Mortuga's life to say that it's a retelling?
I didn't expect to find a fellow herbologist on board. Dr. Zephyr really knows his rosehip from his rosemary. He's a chemist, too. Impressive, don't you think?
I don't know. I get the sense his work is more alchemy than chemistry.
He does seem rather secretive about it. I tried asking him about his experiments, but he seemed awfully reluctant to divulge any details.
Sounds familiar?
Yeah, he don't want to tell us his secrets.
I saw Dirk wandering the halls this morning, like he was looking for something. I asked him what it was he'd lost, and he said he couldn't really describe it, but it looked a bit like a gun.
What?
So, something that looks like a gun, but isn't actually a gun.
I can't imagine what he was talking about.
Dirk, what are you up to?
I first met Tadpole when she was on the road, travelling with a group of performers. She had longer hair back then, of course.
Did you see her perform?
I got to see a rehearsal, but that was it. After that, I joined their camp for the night. Tadpole and I shared some stories, you know. I told her how I'd just been on a research trip to a town on the coast called Silkworm-on-Sea. She told me how their group went around performing in local theatres and town halls and whatnot. I mentioned that Silkworm actually had a little theatre that might be a good fit.
How come you didn't stay with them longer?
Their leader was a real bad apple. I was rather keen to be shot of him.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, we know Tadpole was some sort of performer, diver, rescuer, lots of things. So I assume that picture is to do with that part. Pipe looks a bit like a gun if you hold it differently. Okay. Everyone's got suspicious items. Okay, we've got some extras we can ask you about.
That algae is still young.
Meaning?
Meaning the bottle's been in the ocean, but not for all that long.
When she say fellow, does she mean a member? Or does she mean the family? Yeah. I guess we may find out at some point.
Oh, that's quite some book. Did you take it from a werewolf, perhaps? Ah, that explains it.
No, it doesn't. Sniffing it and saying that explains it does not, in fact, explain it.
Okay, she's not going to elaborate, but now we know that it definitely belongs to Tadpole and is probably related to the guy from the back of the picture, his name.
I thought the submarine didn't have a radio.
I don't think it does. This is more like a child's walkie-talkie.
Oh yes, you're quite right. Probably has a short range too.
If it's a walkie-talkie, then what happened to the other one?
Good question.
Yes, where is the other side of it? Who's listening?
It has the smell and feel of something that's been in the ocean for quite some time. Only there's no evidence of it on the surface. No barnacles, no algae.
Maybe it's a type of metal that resists that kind of stuff.
Or maybe someone just cleaned it.
You know, if and when I make a mysterious observation, I'm not necessarily looking for immediate logical explanations.
Sorry.
We're just ruining the vibe for her.
Now, I'd have to assume this is the Stonetop family ship, the dearest Selina.
How do you know it's that ship? Is there a photo of it?
It's evident by the selection of little wooden people on board. The dearest Selina was captained by Felicia Stonetop, that's her there, and one Magnus Mortuga was her helmsman.
What did they use it for?
Oh, I don't know. Fishing? Tourism? General gallivanter?
What about the woman tied to the front?
Well, that's a representation of the ship's figurehead.
I mean, it's what's currently tied to the back of the submarine, right? Because when we're on the menu, we can see that being tied to the back.
This here, that's the Stonetop emblem.
Oh yeah, we saw it on the sign outside the Stonetop Inn. Do you remember, Sally?
No, but I was basically still asleep at that point.
What are those letters above it?
Initials. SS.
Stonetop C? Secret stone?
Selina Stonetop.
The owner of the painting?
The painter herself.
I mean, that's what I said, like, a long time ago. But thanks for pointing it out.
Any idea what this is?
No.
Really? You're not even gonna tell us what it smells like? Old moss and jealousy-ridden oak or something?
It's not oak, it's cedar.
Aha!
She still didn't actually tell us anything.
Yeah. I retract that aha from the record.
I mean, she knows what it is, she's just not sharing.
Do you recognize any of the little wooden people?
I believe this is supposed to be Silkworm's governor, a man named Faustus Fellow.
Interesting.
He was a wealthy landowner who bought the town in order to bring it under his control.
He bought the whole town?
Why?
I couldn't say.
Because he had a plan to do something.
Now, where did you find this?
Zephyr had it.
Did he now? Lillian's locket, silver snake, golden palm, mermaid... The mermaid's tongue.
You've heard of it?
Only the name, and only when people were telling me it doesn't exist.
Maybe it doesn't.
But there's a photo.
It's a photo of a drawing.
What's it supposed to do, anyway? The description in the book here is pretty vague.
And they say it allows humans to commune directly with God while they're still alive.
What? God?
In here it says, said to facilitate communication with she who lies beyond the veil.
She who lies beyond the veil, God, other dimensions, aliens, the afterlife. You know, it varies. But the sentiment is the same. Though it's a wretched thing, really. An echo of man's desperate, futile desire to wring answers from a silent universe.
I can see why people would say it doesn't exist.
But Zephyr's trying to get hold of it.
Well, he may be. It depends.
On what?
The strength of his will.
There's some mushroom that will do that too much deeper. You'll have to go to see. No, but in the context of the game, from what Tadpole said, she saw that thing on top of the ship at the same time as the pictures and readings of the mermaid were being captured. So presumably they had the thing. I mean, and then, yeah, like, Tadpole fished it out, and then Zephyr stole it back?
Mariana, I was wondering if you could tell us who's worn this.
How's she supposed to do that?
You know, by the smell.
Oh, gross.
Very well. Let's see. I'm getting wind-battered mahogany, ice-cold sea spray, and mostly melted candle wax.
Great, thanks.
Yeah, it was... Now I'm like, was Mortuga in the dream helmet at the time trying to communicate with the mermaid, but something's gone wrong? And then he gets relocated to the illusion theater? Moon is 100% a werewolf. I mean, it's a possibility. Everything is possible here. Werewolves, mermaids...
I can't speak to what that is squirming around in the bottle there, but the liquid is salt water with a mix of herbs. I suppose Zephyr must have a pestle and mortar. I might ask to borrow it.
Which herbs?
Valerian, skullcap, and chamomile.
I wonder if Mortuga's body was originally his cabin and then fell down below. Maybe. I mean, we know he was bleeding on the floor and then the ship moved because the blood direction changed. So he must have been there still bleeding. Which means it would probably be hard to move him, right? It would be hard to move him like from room to room because there would be a blood trail, which means yes, only falling from above is the possibility. Either he died in the room and bled there, or he was above and fell down. But like if they carried him in a corridor, then there would be a trail left probably.
If I'm not mistaken, this little part at the front is actually a microphone.
Yeah, we're just finding out more about this fog ball being a device that's set up to fake the tricks rather than being a real magical item. Something that still have to open the cauldron, yeah. Yeah, some, like, definitely people knew more than they're giving away. At least some of them, right? At least some of them knew what Mortuga was up to.
I'm sorry, Belisha Bonetop?
Yeah, that's what she's called in the book, too. Marcus Mordoom's captain/love interest.
Flying a little close to the sun with that name, aren't they?
Yes, it's definitely Felicia Stonetop, not very well renamed.
ZX5. Nice piece of kit. Polycarbonate shell, tactile interface, unusually good battery life.
She's also into phones.
It's a cell phone. Whose is it?
Dirk Dansom.
I suppose that makes the most sense. After all, Mortuga really didn't seem like the cell phone type.
Okay, so now she's like, Dirk called me? Why did Dirk Mole call me, not Mortuga?
So does everyone on this submarine keep a life-size doll of themselves, or...?
I'm pretty sure it's just Sim.
I swear, if we find a room somewhere with dolls of everyone else, I'm going to freak out.
I mean, maybe that's what the secret room is for. All of the dolls of all the people on the ship.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
That voice. Well, that's the voice I heard when I was down in the bilge. At least I think it is. Sounds a little different without all the echo.
Mortuga does make miniatures. Yeah, he makes like cute little mini figures of people. Life-size dolls, that's gonna be creepy.
The bandages in the center smell of fearful sweat. The wood itself, it's mahogany, but it smells of salty ocean air. And the little hat smells like a dress worn by a doll.
Dress worn by a doll. Lovely.
Okay. Yes, whose dress did he steal to make Cornelius's hat?
What do you think of the pipe? Fine craftsmanship, wouldn't you say?
It's not a pipe at all. It's a secret dictaphone.
It's not a secret.
You're clearly recording people without their permission.
So?
So it's immoral.
Well, if you're going to kick up a fuss, I'll just take it back, shall I?
No, hang on. It might be useful.
Aha! I knew it. Tut at me all you like, but you can't deny the value of hard evidence.
Yes, now we want to go around and record people.
When did you take this photo?
Says it right there. On the night of a full moon.
How come that guy has glowing red eyes?
Perhaps it's because of his demonic essence.
Or you used a flash?
Perhaps it's because I used a flash.
Who's the woman in the ball?
Well, that's no woman. That's a mermaid, slumbering in an ethereal bubble.
You're not going to tell us, huh?
I mean, clearly it's Tadpole, right? She told us already. Okay, well, let's do the suspicion then. Time to battle with our discoveries and figure out what this lady's all about. The black box. Okay, so her suspicion is about this mysterious box. We'll see if we have enough information to solve this one.
Mariana, you arrived in the submarine shortly before Mortuga was killed.
Correct.
And yet, you still haven't told us how or why you're here. I find that pretty suspicious.
Someone called her.
Oh, it's most suspicious. I quite agree.
She's not talking.
You've actually been on a submarine for a long time. Somebody asked you to come on the submarine. You found the submarine by complete accident. No, someone asked her to come. Someone called her.
Somebody asked you to come onto the submarine.
And how, may I ask, would somebody do such a thing?
Call you on your cell phone.
They called your phone.
A phone, you say? Oh, not me. Oh, no. I'm no good with technology.
Huh. I'm not sure that's entirely true, is it?
Yeah, exactly. She was just telling us all about that other phone. Do we have evidence to suggest Mariana would actually has a handle on technology? I mean, she's got a secret recorder in her pipe. That's technology.
It didn't escape our notice that your pipe is a fairly sophisticated dictaphone. I'm pretty sure that counts as technology.
A dictaphone, yes, but not a telephone.
But you do have a phone. Or at least you did at one point.
Do we have evidence to suggest that Mariana Moon had a telephone at some point in time? I mean, we have a phone number right inside of the pocketbook. If we open it up, there is a phone number for her. We found photo of Moon. This thing doesn't want to stay in place. Stay there. The photo of Moon, which includes a phone number.
For whatever reason, there's a photo of you in this pocketbook, and beneath it, a phone number. I assume it's your number.
Of course it is.
But you...
Are you watching? I'm only going to show you this once. Ready? Moon phone. Nice,
Moon phone.
Had it custom made.
Can we look?
No, you can't look at it. The battery's perished. I haven't used it in several days.
But if your number is written down in the pocketbook, then anyone on the submarine could have called you, back when you still had battery.
They'd have the number, but how would they call me from the submarine? There's nothing resembling a phone or a radio hooked up in the control room.
Yeah, but Dirk has a phone. How would somebody call Mariana's phone from the submarine with Dirk's phone?
Dirk wouldn't need to use the ship's phone. Much like you, he's got his own.
What's more, there were 2 outgoing calls to your number.
Oh, dear me, someone doesn't know how to clear their call record.
So, you admit it was Dirk who called you?
Absolutely not.
But we just...
It wasn't Dirk.
It wasn't Dirk? Who was it that called Mariana and asked her to come to the submarine? I mean, we know Mortuga was collecting people. He was doing his own investigation, collection of artifacts, all that stuff. So it is possible that he called and asked her to come because he knew that she collected stories. But then Tadpole had her number, right? Tadpole's the one with her number, so that would make sense that she calls.
That's not right.
Okay, that's not right. So was it Mortuga?
I'm willing to bet it was Mortuga.
Do you deny it?
No. I just need to be careful what I say next.
Well, with this in mind, I think I can say why you're here on the submarine.
Okay, let's use our brain to figure it out. Okay, so still currency, a wooden pipe, at the actual moon, Madame Tadpole, cell phone, Mariana Moon, Dirk, Dansom, the submarine. Killed somebody, took somebody away, took something away, brought somebody onto, brought something onto. Killed somebody from. To frame someone, to kill Mortuga, to give to Mortuga, pay off a debt as a joke to frame someone in order to kill. Brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga would be interesting, right? What does she have that he may want?
Mariana Moon brought something onto the submarine to give to Mortuga.
You brought something onto the submarine. What was it, Mariana?
I can't say. I made a deal with Mortuga, and I intend to stick to it. I can't talk about any of this.
Yeah, there's not been a lot of sentence mechanic. We've only done it like a couple times. What was it that Mariana brought onto the submarine to give to Mortuga? Was it the box? Right, because she said nothing about it. She didn't want to discuss it.
We found this box in Mortuga's quarters. You don't happen to know how to open it, do you?
I can't say. Sorry.
Thus confirming that this is what you brought on board for Mortuga. Otherwise, you'd be free to talk about it.
Damn.
Got her there.
So, you're only on the submarine because Mortuga asked you to bring him this box. What did you get in return? Money?
The answer was right there in your question.
What did Mariana get in return? In return, Mortuga let you keep the black box. In return, Mortuga paid you a large amount of money. In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine. Yes, I assume she wanted to come here to get more stories. If it's like the other game, you do suspicious with everyone eventually. Yeah, I expected the same as Tangle Tower, right? Everyone's a suspect, everyone's lying about something, and we get to do suspicion with every one of them, right? They all have their own secrets.
In return, Mortuga gave you access to the submarine.
Couldn't believe my luck. I'd been looking for the Mortuga submarine for some time, unsuccessfully, of course.
Why?
For a lifelong purveyor of local legends and urban folklore, this place is the Holy Grail.
So, I'm guessing you won't tell us what's in the box?
Correct. I shan't be doing that.
Or where it came from?
Or that. No. So don't even ask.
Actually, just by looking at it, I think we could work out where the box came from. We need a clue to compare with the black box. Something we can use to work out where it came from.
Yeah, it came from the Fellows, right? Because it has the Fellows logo, and we can see that on the map. Something to compare with the black box that we can use to work out where the box came from, yes. So it's the map, because here it says Governor's Manor, it has the F on it. Yes, the Governor's, the F emblem is the same as the F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor. Yes, I think that's the case.
This F emblem is the same as this F emblem, suggesting the box is from Fellow Manor.
That's what I get for diligently labeling my map, I see. Lovely.
Wait, so Mortuga called you up and asked you to get this box from Fellow Manor. What did he...
No, he didn't mention the box.
Then what?
He did ask me to go to Fellow Manor, but what he wanted was information.
Oh wait, why couldn't he go himself?
An excellent question. I'm still pondering that one myself.
So what kind of information did he ask you to get?
Can't tell you. Sorry.
But the information Mortuga wanted, whatever it was in the box.
I believe so.
How would you know? Did you open it?
She must have done.
And when you gave it to Mortuga, he must have opened it too, to check it had the information he wanted.
As I've said, I came on board the submarine via the foredeck, and Mortuga met me in the parlour. He took the box and told me to wait in the control room while he went down the hall into his cabin. So I waited in the control room. I was the only one in there, but,
What?
I could hear Mortuga opening the box.
Oh, are we about to do that thing? Because she had a recording of Mortuga in there, right? Did she record the sequence of him opening the box, and now we have to recreate it from the audio on the dictaphone or something?
How?
I've no idea. He was on the other side of the ship, but I could hear him quite clearly. Although it was quite a thin sound, rather like it was coming through a telephone.
I wonder...
It's the radio. Yes, because one of the radios was in his office room, right? And that means there is another walkie-talkie somewhere else, and they're just constantly transmitting. It's the walkie-talkie. It was coming through it because it was hidden in his office. So we have evidence to suggest how Mariana might have heard Mortuga while he was in his cabin.
We found this radio hidden in Mortuga's cabin. It's kind of busted. Seems to be turning on and off by itself.
So the radio was picking up the audio of Mortuga opening the box and transmitting it to the control room?
When I heard the sound, I did initially think it was coming from the control panel, but as I mentioned, it doesn't have any kind of radio. So it's still a mystery.
Did you record the sound on your little pipe dictaphone?
Of course.
You did? But we listened through all the tracks on the tape and didn't hear anything like that.
Oh, really? I'm quite sure I made a recording of it.
Hang on. What kind of sound are we even talking about? The sound of someone opening a box? Mariana, how would you even know what you were hearing?
Oh, that's simple. It's because he was talking to someone while he opened it.
What?
Who?
I don't know. I could only hear Mortuga's voice. But he was definitely having a conversation.
Was he talking to himself?
I suppose it's possible.
What was he saying?
I don't really remember.
Ugh, thanks a lot. This has been frustrating from start to finish.
My pleasure.
But then isn't that just the recording of him on the dictaphone? Okay, that we got through the interrogation. Yes, there is a recording of him here, right?
Come on, give it up. Just let me take it.
I'm sorry, Tanya. I cannot.
But why'd you even need...
I've told you before.
No, you haven't. All you've ever told me is that
I'd like to request that you return to your room. I have something I must attend to.
So is that what they're talking about? But there is no sounds here that would suggest him opening the box at the time.
Hey, listen, why don't we...
That's just Dirk doing murder.
Stargazing girl stares into the...
That's just static. Okay, so we can't hear anything on those recordings. Huh. I was hoping it was going to be something like we can hear him shaking the box, because the way the box is open, it's like... Right, it was like a weird interaction where we had to slap it from different sides. Well. Is there something we can try and find in the control room? The second radio? If not, then we need to question Sim.
Can we look at the control panel?
If you promise not to press any of the buttons.
I will make no such promise.
I mean, it's possible that someone... That the community was erased. Yeah, it's possible, right? That she erased it afterwards. I mean, we already opened the secret compartment here.
It's a depth meter. Shows how deep we are.
Grimoire, if you had a depth meter, it would say 0.
Whew. Wow. Proud of that one?
Yeah, we've like opened the compartment here. We've printed all of the things, so I assume if someone put a radio here, they removed it by now? They're hiding it?
Wait, should we be calling this the control room? Or the bridge?
What's the difference?
Well, you know, it's,
What's that?
She doesn't know. Okay, well, maybe it's something we gotta figure out through suspicion that someone hid the radio there. So let's go question Sim. Let's see what her secret is, right? And I think after we question Sim, we're gonna wrap it up for today. Is she like sweating because she knows we're suspecting her? There's like just sweat shooting off from her. There are more than 4 registrations on the pipe. I mean, from as far as I could use it, it was only only the 4. Okay, well, let's ask her the extra 3 things, and then we interrogate her.
That little dapper hat he wears, I sewed myself from cotton cloth, and now he truly looks the part, mirrored to his master's garb.
The king didn't always have a hat?
Nay, was not but wood be carved, a simple stick with face adorned.
And you thought he should have a hat just because Gripp wears one?
No, I saw a picture of it. At least I think I did.
Okay, she made the cute hat after she saw the original stick.
A tobacco pipe?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's not.
Oh, I know this game. One always tells the truth and the other always lies.
No, that's not what's happening.
Yes, it is.
A werewolf? Or some hellborn fiend?
Yeah, I think it's just a guy.
But his eyes, they burn of wicked flame.
Well, it's either wicked flame or it's just red eye from using a flash in low light.
You want a hat like that too? Everyone wants a cute hat. Okay, well, let's question her. What is your secret, Sim? Ill-fated illusion, yeah. What did you do? You removed the sail from the cauldron? Did you cause some horrible happening?
Symmetry, you were in the illusion theater with Mortuga the evening before he died.
I concede! I am laid bare!
Anyway, there was some talk of Mortuga being killed by a curse. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Grimoire.
What? She's the resident curse expert.
It is entirely possible that the captain was set upon by a curse.
See? I knew she'd know about this.
Let's just stick to the facts, shall we? Sim, if you were in the illusion theater with Mortuga, what were you actually doing in there?
Okay. What was Symmetry doing in the illusion theater? I mean, I assume she was doing her performance, right? She was preparing a new act, because we have performance, argument, conversation. No, I think it's a trial run of her performance.
A performance.
Like a magic act?
A foolish act. A callous indulgence through and through.
Yeah, her little squeaks. I mean, clearly, unlike Moon, this girl will immediately crack under any pressure we put on her.
I don't understand. Did it go wrong?
I performed it perfectly.
Then what's the problem? She's gone quiet.
It's okay, we don't need to force it out of her.
Something that shows the plan for Sim new magic trick. I mean, there is the doll, there is the recording of her doing the scythe trick, or just the poster, right? Obviously shows what she was going to do.
It's a poster for a magic act, or a rough layout for a poster anyway.
Oh, we found something else too.
Something Symmetry left hidden in the illusion theater. The doll.
Ah, sweet sister inanimate, I implore you, leave her be. Her hands are clean.
Okay, so you're saying the doll didn't do the murder. The doll was a gift for Mortuga? No. The doll is a prop used in magic tricks. The doll was left behind by the murderer? No. It's used in the magic trick Like, I think she slashes it and the head comes off.
The doll is a prop used in magic tricks.
What kind of magic trick would need a life-size doll?
Any trick where you need a double, obviously.
Which clue suggests Sim uses a doll as a double in her illusions? I mean, we know about it from the newspaper article, for sure, because they describe her talking to her reflection.
That almost works, but it's not what I was thinking of.
Okay, not what she was thinking of. I mean, the video on the recorder shows her slicing the doll. Is that the thing?
Well, that's not right.
That's not right, okay. Was there an image of doll reflected in a mirror? The original... The ball, no. Oh yeah, the original poster on the other side. I was like, yeah, where was that? But yes, this goes on the other side. Cheeky with using this thing twice. Yes, Sim and her reflection would suggest Sim uses doll as a double, would suggest Sim performs a vanishing act. Sim was a ventriloquist. No, uses the doll as a double.
Your magic act, Lady of the Looking Glass. I don't claim to know exactly how it works, but as far as I can tell, you put the doll behind some kind of special mirror, and it acts as an identical double.
Lady of the Looking Glass is a thing of the past. I am no longer able to perform it.
Because you don't have the special mirror.
You misunderstand. I shall never again perform this trick.
But why not?
Something bad happened. Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical, because someone banned her from performing it, because she's lost one of the other props. Someone banned her from performing it? Or are they no longer identical? Check case file. Like, in what way would they be not identical? Like, the doll is not exactly the same as her, right? They do have the little hat. The eyes are different? I mean, she's got a kind of greenish blue eyes. She just goes, oh, when I close it. She's growing. I mean, maybe. So are they no longer identical?
Because Sim and her doll are no longer identical.
Sweet sister stays ever a fresh-faced child. No such fate is writ for me.
So you can't use the doll at all anymore?
I mean, she can still use it, just not in the same way as an exact double. I mean, I guess I didn't appreciate the size difference between them. I assumed they were still similar, but I guess it's an old doll. The doll could still fit inside, could be balanced on top of, could permanently replace, could still work as a double for, could reflect an image of. And then, if the audience was really far away, if the trick was done in the dark, if the audience had never met Symmetry, if it was placed upside down, if it was facing away from the audience. It could still work as a double for Symmetry if it was facing away from the audience. So, like, the thing she was doing with chopping off the head, right? It would work if the doll was sitting backwards and the head just falls. You can't see the size difference.
The doll could still work as a double for Symmetry if it was facing away from the audience.
Facing away? Oh, like the sketch on the poster.
Yeah,
Right.
like this.
I wonder why she needed a double, though. This isn't a mirror trick like before.
It would help if we knew more about the trick itself.
True. We don't even know what it's called.
I mean, she cuts the head off. Do we have something that shows the name of Symmetry new magic trick? Yes, the sail. The stargazing girl. Symmetry has painted the title on the sailcloth. Mortuga, Cynthia, no, it was Symmetry.
The stargazing girl. Says it right there.
Besmirched by my own penmanship. Truly the folly of man.
Why would the
This
title be
reeks.
written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She wore it as a cloak, she hung it up to use as a curtain. She draped it over the cauldron. No, it was originally on the cauldron, right? That's where it stayed. She hung it up to use as a curtain. I mean, it was hanging on the wall.
She hung it up to use as a curtain.
You sure about that?
No, not
Why
really.
would the title be written on the sailcloth?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Because we found it was on a wall of the illusion theater. Oh, but maybe okay. Like, is the doll wearing it as a cape then?
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
She wore it as a cloak?
She wore it as a cloak.
You sure about that?
No,
Okay, no.
not really.
Why would the title be written on the
I'm pretty sure she used it during the magic act.
Okay, so then she draped it over the cauldron, but I thought it was already all on the cauldron, right? Wasn't that what Mortuga was using to cover it up?
She draped it over the cauldron.
It's not like that in the original sketch. See, in the drawing, the cauldron's uncovered.
Why did Symmetry end up using the sailcloth? The sailcloth has a sentimental value to her. She didn't like the look of the cauldron. Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up. Yes, we know that. So that's why she put it there?
Mortuga asked her to keep the cauldron covered up.
Before the captain assented to me using that room, he'd been using it for storage. When I was first let inside, the sailcloth was indeed draped over the cauldron. I hadn't realized he did not wish me to remove it. When he saw my design for the poster, he had but one request. Symmetry, all I ask is that you keep the sailcloth on the cauldron.
And given that you had to keep it, you made use of it as a kind of banner.
So what's the stargazing girl about? What happens in it?
I do not wish to speak on it.
No? Well, we actually know quite a bit about it already.
I mean, the head comes off. How do we know what happens during the stargazing girl? We have a video of it. Right here.
We'll get to that later.
Okay, we get to that later, apparently. I'm skipping ahead. So how else do we know what happens during the stargaze? I mean, other than the poster, once again.
We've already talked about that.
The pipe, because it has recordings of various things. This one?
Hey, listen.
No, that's Dirk's murder. Ah, there we go.
The ink-black void. Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden query of what may be and what may not be. The void, unyielding to the girl's plight, stares back. It speaks.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Yeah, okay. Is it the pipe recording?
Stargazing girl stares into the ink-black
Okay,
void.
plays it again.
Upon her trembling lips, a question born. A forbidden
Close your eyes, my
Who says this, right? Because that's not her voice.
Oh, how can this be?
Mariana Moon was in the bilge at the time. I guess the sound traveled down through the open vent.
Her pipe is a dictaphone.
Dang.
So the first voice
Dang.
belongs to Sim, and then there's a second voice, a woman's voice.
Yeah, Tadpole would also be my guess. It's one of the other suspects.
It's one of the other suspects.
Really?
I'm gonna try that again.
Yes, Dang just seems so out of character for
So
her.
the first voice belongs to Sim.
Okay. I don't think it's Symmetry putting on a voice, so it's someone else entirely?
It's someone else entirely.
Where did the second voice come from? Did it come from the film projector? Right, because that's what's recorded on it, the person with the scythe saying that. Right? She says that.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
But yes, therefore, who is this?
This film matches up to the audio from the pipe recording.
And see how in the poster there's a little Grim Reaper guy? That's the person from the film.
I am undone.
Hang on. Why does Sim have a film of a Grim Reaper character? Where'd it come from?
See, I assume that was hair, right? I assume that was hair just dressed up and doing this bit, but apparently it's not. You think it's Felicia? I mean, maybe we would need to compare with the other voice. Because we can look at the other video. Does she sound like this?
You really want to turn back after you got the map sussed out and everything?
There's no wind. It's an ill omen.
Oh my god, Magnus, you're so dramatic.
I mean, it's obviously not the sort of cadence she speaks with in here, but maybe if she was trying to be like dark. But then this recording's old, right? Mortuga filmed it on the submarine. Is a scene from Dirk's movie. Sim filmed it as part of her old magic show. Is it a scene from the? Well, let me see. Nope. This, because yeah, it does have like this sort of. When they record on the ship, it's just clear frame, but here it has like prod, like some numbers, you know, various things that it could be from some sort of professional movie production.
It's a scene from Dirk's movie.
Something to suggest that the Grim Reaper character shown in the film reel is from the Hex of the Hellsman movie. That's the action figure, right? Because we get all three characters on the toy. The picture of the devil in the deep.
Oh yeah, good catch.
Okay, so Sim put the projector into the doll, and it projected onto the circular window at the back of the room.
If the doll was sitting on the cauldron, where was the real Sim?
She was hidden in that little cabinet? Where was the real Sim during her new magic trip? Was she here looking through... Like, she was where the doll is stuffed into, and she was looking through the hole? Or was she... I mean, surely she didn't open the cauldron, right? That would be crazy. And it's not like she's diving outside. She doesn't have the skills, as far as we know. So was she in the secret compartment?
The cabinet to the side? I don't get why she couldn't just sit in the cauldron herself.
Listen to the end of the recording again.
Close your eyes, my love, and be still, for this is the end and the beginning.
Yeah, she screams and then...
Right at the end, it sounds like something falls onto the floor. Something solid.
Mortuga's body? Right, obviously the doll's head falls because that's the part of the trick, but did like Mortuga's body also fall at the same time? Does the hole have a notch for eyelashes? Oh my god. Okay, well, the doll's head falls.
The doll's head. The whole thing culminates with the cloaked figure swinging the scythe. Sim screams, pulls a string, and the doll is decapitated.
Oh, geez, that's kind of dark.
I lay awake that night, eyes wide with regret, able to bear it no longer. The decision was made. I would tear it all down, the whole misbegotten affair.
So that's why you went back to the Illusion Theater.
And that's when you found Mortuga.
The image of his lifeless form. It filled me with a great thunderous guilt.
But why? You think you might have actually caused Mortuga's death, somehow?
I know not the manner of Magnus Mortuga's death, but I do know this. The night of the stargazing girl. It was his last.
So, even if his death was unrelated, you feel bad that your trick was one of the last things he ever saw.
When we began, you implied that I laid a curse upon him. And I say this. Maybe I did.
Okay, she just thinks she's the curse. But this implies that this happened the night before, right? The way she says this right now, it says the timeline is he saw her perform this trick the previous night, and then after that he died. So she's like, I feel guilty because he saw that and then he died. She stopped sweating. Well, because she got to tell us, right? She got to absolve herself of all the guilt she was feeling about what has happened, right? The weight is off her now. And yeah, she does feel like she's cursed, and she's bringing the curse upon the other people. Even though it's not your fault, sweet child. You didn't do this. Okay. So, yes, as I said, we are going to wrap it up here, because we went in for a long one, and it's gotten quite late. I can't, like, how are we still only at 51%? How long is this game? What am I missing, right? Like, I've gotten all the people, and I've got only 4 things left to find in our evidence things, and yet it says we're at 51%. I mean, we've done 3 of the suspicions, right? We've done Moon, we've done Sim, we've done Gripp, which means we've got the 4 others. They're also gonna have their suspicion sequence at some point. So we still got to do that. Of course, we have to figure out what's in this surface room that we haven't been able to get into. Yes, we still have no idea how the captain died. But yeah. I wonder where this is going to go, because I don't think I'm getting... Yes, it doesn't feel like I'm very close to who actually did it, right? It feels like we've worked out certain things, like ahead of time we knew certain things were going on, and before we had to use them in the suspicions, but that doesn't yet explain what's going on. Other than, yes, Mortuga clearly was gathering lots of information. He was gathering lots of people who could give him information, who could give him items that would give him more information, and he was gathering the artifacts and stuff to do with hair, because, yes, there is something he's obsessed about hair, right? Obviously, I can now presume that he was in love with Felicia Stontop, right? They were traveling together on the ship, and then something happened, right? Something happened to hair, and it's like, was she taken by the mermaid? Did she turn into a mermaid? Who knows? But he seems to become obsessed after that, so we gotta figure that all out. So we're gonna get back to that tomorrow. at the usual time, the same stream time, and we see how deep we can go with it, whether it's gonna be 1 more stream or 2 more streams. And yeah, who wouldn't be obsessed with mermaids? Yes, who wouldn't be? Okay, so yes, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting, and you know, thank you to anyone who liked the stream. It all helps the channel, and we have all fun here together. And yes, have a good evening, day, night, whatever time it is for you. Hope you're doing well and have a good start to your week. And yes, hopefully I will see you soon in another stream, in the comments, wherever you might be hiding. And yeah, as always, thank you to all the members for supporting the channel. And I'll see you. Bye-bye.